Hey, everybody! Welcome back to the stream. We're playing a little Stardew Valley today. It's summertime in the valley, so we are gonna check in on summer's bounty and hopefully grow a bunch of melons, because that's where the cash is. I do want to take a quick second and thank Worst Average Gamer and Alpha V128 for the follows. Caught you guys in between streams, so I want to make sure you know how grateful I am for your support of our little stream here. And honestly, now we're less than a month in and we've hit 25 followers, which is huge. I mean, I never imagined. So I appreciate everybody so much. And thank you for being a part of this little show. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into farming. All right. Loady load. Alexander. Playing as myself in this game. All right, bright and early Monday morning. I don't know if it'll be possible, but I'm optimistic that perhaps by fall we could have a sprinkler system, and that'll speed up this particular process immensely. Because right now we got our little hops trellises on sprinklers, and yeah, that's saving our butts a little bit. But the game totally changes when you get a sprinkler system. I tell you what, it is life-changing. But that's okay, we'll get these bad boys watered in, check on our chickens, and then get into what the day's activities are gonna be. Because you know how much I love my activities. And there's plenty to do, because we are just barely into year one. What? And just barely into our watering coordination, my goodness. That's okay, because Stardew Valley is a very forgiving game. Let's go see. We gotta give water to our puppy. There he is. There's Kazi hiding out in the tall grass. Kachi, I gotta close the gate or else all my chickens will run away. Great. Get these eggs brewing in the mayonnaise machines and be off on our way. So let's see. Let's check in on our community center progress. We're not gonna have fall crops yet, and our chickens aren't big enough for big old eggs. And we're waiting on our melons to grow. No tomatoes or blueberries yet, but they're coming. So everything we can do there. It seems that we've already completed our summer foraging bundle. That's great. We definitely need a better fishing rod so that we can catch some of these fancy fish. Yeah. So how about we run on down to the beach and check in on our fancy fishing rod. See if we can afford it today, or if that is a project for later in the season. Let's see, how are we on levels, by the way? Okay, so we're progressing, right? Farming's coming along nicely, fishing too. Need to catch up on mining and foraging, and combat always takes the longest for me. I don't know about y'all, but combat is the last to level up every time. Alright, getting the same beats second round. Just running through this way to check and see if there's any forage, but it looks like no such luck on that front. Which, I mean, no big deal. The forest gives and the forest takes, and today it took a little bit of our time. Alright, anything fun to pick up on the beach today? Nope. No shells or anything. Although we do have the bridge repaired, so maybe there's a couple things hiding out over here. You know, a little bit of coral. That's alright, we can take that. We can sell that for a little cash money. A modest amount of cash money. Well, let's see what a fancier fishing rod would even cost us. Hello, hello, Willie. So let's see, I believe we are operating with the bamboo pole already. Yeah, we got a bamboo pole. Ooh, a fiberglass rod. That is very much within our budget. I think we should get one. And by I think, I mean I just did. Haha! And then I'm gonna go ahead and buy some bait because it's very cheap. And this way we can get a head start on some better fish. And then how much can I get? Oh, yeah, 160 bucks. Cool. Whoop! Fishing time! That is right, Grandmaster. It is fishing o'clock. There we go. And we're just gonna swap these bad boys out so I don't accidentally use the wrong rod, because that would be a bummer. And yeah, let's check out our fine bounty. Wow, fish right away. You love to see it. And maybe now we'll be able to catch fish that are a little more exciting, you know? A little more challenging. I mean, that's a flounder. We've caught that fish before. But with any luck, this will give us access to more dangerous fish, risque fish. Who even knows? I don't know. Right now, it seems like we're getting some familiar ones by the way they're moving. But I'll take what I can get, because you know what fish are worth? Money. And cash is what we need right now. Cash is how we are gonna meet our goals for the end of the year. Look at those seagulls just waiting to steal my fishy fish. God, can you imagine if you had to fight off those birds for your fish? That would be a ridiculous aspect to this game. But they should know better. Whoa! Somebody's playing games. Oh hey! That's one of our Junimo fish. We can turn that in for a little bonus. That's neat. Whoa! Look at you, crazy fish. What's your deal? Oh! No, we're gonna get you. Nice tuna. Let's see right now, because I don't want to spend too much time fishing out here on the ocean if we really need to be fishing somewhere else. Let's see, we got that tilapia. Oh, we need that sturgeon. And I believe the catfish and the shad have to be on rainy days. So let's see. If we're lucky, we might be able to try and catch a pufferfish between now and 4 o'clock. We'll see. It's worth hanging out here for a minute, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll go up to the mountain and try and catch a sturgeon. Or maybe we'll just save that for a day when we do mountain fishing the whole time. Ooh, treasure box. Oh, more bait! How useful. We love to see it. Getting our summer jams on. Whoa! Here's a bit of a jumper. That's alright. I think we got him, y'all. I think we're gonna make it. Now, I will tell you, at our level, catching a pufferfish would be kind of tricky. That was probably a pufferfish. And, the big thing for catching those complicated fish is definitely having a higher level. Because then your fishing bar is bigger and you have a much easier time dealing with them. You know what? In fact, let's go see if we can catch a sturgeon. I'm gonna get a secret weapon in the form of trout soup. And I'm only gonna get one. Because we don't want to spend too much money. Oh, and you know what? Let's go ahead and sell the fish we can sell. Why put them in the shipping container? We can sell them right now. Bye-bye! See, look at us. Back in the money. We can definitely get ourselves up to the mountain in time to see about a sturgeon, if that's even in the cards for today. And that trout soup is gonna make all the difference. What up, Maru? What sort of gadget should I tinker with this summer? Whatever you want, girl. I feel more energetic in this wonderful weather. Oh, that's great, Granny. I'm happy for you. It's always good for these people to get outside, you know? Get a little sunlight. Warm the old bones. All right. Excellent. Let's talk to our buddy Linus. I saw a heron wading gracefully through the morning mist. Such are the treasures of a quiet life. Aw, that's lovely and very philosophical. Oh geez, my pet guinea pig, David, just hates this hot weather. He's fussy. Well, that makes sense. I don't know what else a guinea pig would be other than fussy. All those wee noises they make all the time. I mean, they're cute, but that's a fussy sound. All right. Trout soup time. Let's see what we can catch. We'll be lucky if we catch a sturgeon because they are tough fish. But, you know, we've been lucky before. Right in the nick of time, snagging that treasure chest. But, I mean, I know, knowing myself, I gotta go for him every single time. Because you never know what's gonna be in one of those chests, you know? It could be actual treasure. And we've still got stuff to find for the museum. What? It looks like we're catching mostly familiar fish today. That's alright. That chub, actually, we can also take to the Janemo, so that's handy. It's always, I like being able to take more than one thing at a time. I think it economizes our trips over there. So, I want to make sure I'm being smart with my time. Wow. Pardon me while I turn into Wario real quick, trying to catch fish. Or is that Waluigi? Which one's more of a whack kind of guy? Ah. Easy peasy. Come on, Lake. Went to all this trouble to get a brand new fishing rod. Ate some trout soup. Here, give me all the softballs. I can handle it. I can handle it. Ooh, a rainbow trout. That's a new kind of fish for us. Neato. Very, very interesting. Alright. Definitely gonna skip away to grab that real quick. Ah, and a bullhead. Ooh, and a lot of bait. Alright. Clearly the game feels like we need to be fishing more, because it just keeps throwing bait our way. And I appreciate the vote of support. I too think we should be fishing more. Alright, alright. Wow. There we go. Oh great, another trout. Ooh, see there's an artifact for the museum. Always worth it. Always, always, always worth it to catch those treasure boxes. And thank goodness too that I didn't catch the fish too fast on that one, because it's the most frustrating thing when you catch the fish before you can grab the treasure box. It's like, ah, it was all right there. All in one place, ready for me. There's nothing you can do at that point. You're already a winner. A sore winner, I suppose. Oh, it's already too late for sturgeon. Well, we'll see what else we can grab out of the lake. Because again, fish are still good money. And we still need money 100%. Oh geez, what's that little emo boy doing down there at the bottom of the screen? I tell ya, I get so caught up in productivity playing this game starting out. It's hard for me to focus on making friends with the townspeople. It's like I gotta finish the community center and do all these tasks before I can even begin making friends. And then it's like, all friendship all the time. Super best friend bonanza. Running around town, giving everybody their favorite things. And I guess that's pretty fun when it happens. What little emo boys do when hanging out by the lake at twilight. That's right, Grandmaster. Just sitting there, smoking a cigarette, thinking little emo thoughts. Classic. Alright. Oh, some gold ore. Excellent. That was definitely worth it. Ah, the smell of clove. Yes, the smell of clove. That's how you always know a little emo boy's gone by, is the lingering smell of clove cigarettes in the air. Dead giveaway. And that's alright, you know? Everybody's at a different place in life, and sometimes if you want to be a little emo boy, that's your prerogative. Who am I to stop you from cutting asymmetrical bangs and smoking cloves? I mean, it's not good for you, but literally powerless to stop you. Hey, blacks were delicious. They were! I mean, terrible for the body, but tasty. That's entirely true. Look at that. He's been smoking by the lake for like 2 hours in game time. I suppose I could go say hi, but again, can't be bothered. There's fish to catch, there's money to make, and we'll make friends when our hustle is paid off, you know what I'm saying? Maybe. I hope you know what I'm saying. Yeah! And he's almost a 10th of the way done with his new poem. Oh man, that's dangerous. We can't be having emo boy poems on the stream just yet. It's a little too soon. I'm not wearing the right look. If we're doing emo boy poems on the stream, I gotta go back to like the dark look of yesterday. Just to set the mood. Maybe get a little Cure playing in the background, a little Marilyn Manson. Really dig in on the motif. Alright, this might be our last fish. Either this fish or the next fish is our last fishy fish. Because it's getting late. And we don't want to be... Oh, I gotta go for one more. I can't end the day on algae. But this is definitely the last one. Even if it's algae again, I'm gonna have to leave because I'm starting to feel exhausted. Ooh. What did we get? A little present box. More bait and another tail. All right. One for the museum and one for us. Well, that was a good day of fishing, friends. We'll get home. We'll have fish to sell. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go by the community center on our way home. I think we can swing it. I believe in us. And our fleet little feet. Because we gotta turn these fish in, or I'm gonna forget and sell them. And then I might say gamer words. We'll see. I don't want to say gamer words if I don't have to. What up, little apple dudes? Ocean fish. Even though tilapia are freshwater fish. Nice, what do I get? Ooh, a warp, a tootin. Very cool. And then, let's see, I think, yeah, field research bundle. One of these bad boys. Okay. Thanks, little man. Appreciate you. Have a good night. See you soon with your little apple feet. God, I love those guys. Wish you could have them as pets in real life, you know? Just a little Janimo buddy. Comes with you everywhere you go. I mean, you can get a plushie. I know that, but man, it ain't the same. Alright. You know what? I think I'm gonna save a rainbow trout just because they're pretty. But I don't need to save a bullhead. Gosh, I caught so many carp today. That's funny. And then... let's see. This is my miscellaneous box, right? I'm gonna need to reorganize my storage containers. So, sorry in advance for that. You know what? I'm gonna put these both in the other box. We're gonna do this real quick. Sorry, y'all. This can go in the other box. Yeah, a lot of things can go in the other box, if we're being honest, like that. These bad boys. Throw that in there. And the fish. We're gonna have to make a fish box in general. It's just the way things go. But not right now, because right now we need to make sure this mayonnaise gets sold so we can get that cash money. And put our lovely foraged spiceberry in storage. Alright, day well spent, friends. Man, summer's gonna pass us by so fast. But look at us. We are champion fishermen. Oh, and almost 3 grand in a single day's worth of work. And we already sold fish to Willie, so we're killing it. Oh, good, my pickaxe is ready. Oh, and I've got crops ready to harvest. What a treat today is. Our summer spangles are ready. I gotta remember to save one of these to give to Caroline because she loves him. She loves him. And if she is our buddy, she gets to give us a very special secret recipe, which I am a fan of. It's also one of my favorite buddy scenes in the game because it is just so bizarre. So I hope we can get there soon. That's why we need to save these spangles for Caroline. Caroline. Also, that girl just needs a friend because she is constantly worried about her daughter, and her daughter is ostensibly an adult. So give that girl a break, Caroline. Let's see, today is the 9th. So we still got plenty of time to plant more melons if we want, and I think we probably want because we're trying to max up the cash best we can. So let's see. How many of these flowers do we want to store? We definitely want to store one that's a gold star. And then we'll save a few of these bad boys to give away. And I'll give away that purple one today if we can see her. We'll go get seeds. It'll be a thing. It'll be a thing. And I don't need to save any of these peppers. Actually, you know what? I am, just in case. Because all the peppers I'm getting are coming out fancy. And normally I save a gold star and some regular ones, but peppers aren't giving me a choice. They're all coming out fancy. Yeah. Selling these. Okay. Yeah, we're going into town to handle this stuff today. Nice kind of Egyptian vibes in the summer tunes today. Ah, there's our last chicken. Makes me think of the Super Mario 64 levels that take place in Egypt, actually. Which is a little random. But goodness knows, that game was iconic. So it's kind of always on my mind. One of my faves for the N64. Excellent. Mushroom time. Oh, and let's not forget some water for our good boy. Such a good boy. And now we can head into town with our fine bounty of things and stuff. Always important to collect your things and your stuff. Okay. Great, the gang's all here. Let's say hello to Pierre. And let's see, I think we're growing poppies now. Yeah, so we got We've gotten a little bit of everything except for corn and sunflower via kuas. They're expensive as heck. I mean, just look at them. But actually, we could put a couple of corn down at our sprinkler where the hops are. And I bet we could just make a new sprinkler for the sunflower seeds. And then we came here, yeah, melon seeds galore. Wow, isn't that funny? 4 strawberry seeds cost the same as 10 melon seeds. You've been seeing wild fruits in the forest lately. Well, heck yeah, girl. Foraging can be a fun way to earn some cash. Or you can find what you find, use what you find as gifts or food. Absolutely, buddy. Also, hey, this is for you. No, don't eat it. Give it to the lady. You're giving this? To me? I'm speechless. How many friends are we, by the way? Oh, not quite yet. 2 heart friends. That's okay. Let's say hello to your grumpy daughter. The air is so thick with honey and nectar all summer. I almost feel dizzy. That sounds lovely, to be out in the nature with such heady summer smells. I could definitely go for some of that. Oh yes, so we need to head on over to the blacksmith to smash open this geode and get our pickaxe. A lot of stuff to do over there. But first, what up, Penny? You're tutoring Vincent and Jazz today? Oh, they're a handful, but it's nice to make a difference in someone's life. Appreciate you, Penny. Somebody's got to teach those hooligans. Because they do get into trouble. They're all looking at the sewers and getting spooked. What up, Clint? Always good to say hello to your neighbors and be friendly. Let's see. Anything good in here? Ooh. Pretty green rock. Do love a pretty green rock. Alright, let's get this museum donated. And it looks like the only thing we really need to donate is that fossil, so good job, us. Let's put the pickaxe back where it belongs and then head back over to the farm so that we can get everything sorted out the way it needs to be, seeds-wise. And then, I don't know, once that's done, maybe we have time to head to the mines for a bit? That'd be neat. Oh, hi, it's good to see you again. Goodbye for now. Great conversationalist, Sam. Always straight and to the point. Oh, what up, Gert? The sound of farm animals is great, isn't it? I'm glad you think so, Leah, because you live down here, and the cows live up here, so you're living with it, whether or not you like it. You know what, let's take a quick detour and just chop it down that grass, because I want more forage to pop up in these woods. Because that's how we're going to level up that skill, y'all. We need forageable items. Alright, come on now, y'all. Okay. So first... What? Oh, I know what's happening. I'm standing too close to it. Corn seeds planted. We'll get our melon seeds laid in. We're gonna have a bunch of melons by the end of the season. And hopefully, we're gonna have the cash to show for it. Alright, now. We can craft a sprinkler, copper and iron bars. All we need. We don't have enough copper ore. What a tragedy. So we're just gonna have to put our summer seeds, or our sunflower seeds, away for now. Because we can wait until fall, honestly, for those bad boys if we have to. And I don't need to save any more sweet pea. I can sell that stuff. And yeah, so instead, let's maybe take advantage of the 4 field snacks we're holding and get our butts up to the mine. I wonder if I should just go for copper ore today. Like, it's always good to try to go for deeper levels, but we need stuff. Ah, so this is where all the forage was hiding this whole time. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, that's right, we had this crazy wooden malady thing. You know what? Yeah, I think we need to just get our copper on. So I don't know, let's try floor 25. See what we find. Huh. Well, we got a lot of bugs to kill. That's great. But none ore. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Or a little bit, at least, of what I am talking about. Let's take out our rage on this guy. Ah, get out of my face. Get out of your face. Boosh. Ah, great. Now we got some nice mine tunes. Might as well collect some rock while we're down here. Because we'll be building things before too long. Alright, alright. Goodness me. Oh, I guess this will put us on the scary levels soon. That's alright, because the scary levels actually turned up a decent amount of ore last time we were down here. Haha, gotcha! Ooh, I think I already have an ancient seed. That's alright. I missed when they were one-hit kills, that one time that happened. Nice funky insect noises. Alright, well, worst case, we've definitely got enough copper ore by now to make a sprinkler. Absolute worst case scenario. Let's eat some of these. Actually, so it's 45, 25, 38, 6. Ooh, 68 energy. Look at that. Let's go ahead and nosh on that bad boy. Look at how energy rich we are now. Yowza. Okay, dokie. Nice, here we go. Well, at the very least, I'm exterminating all these dangerous, dangerous worms. Reducing the native bug population by a factor of 1,000. And that's what really matters. That, and the faster we level up mining, the better off we will be. Boom. Smush. Well, we used to be energy rich. Turns out mining is hard work. Who would have expected that? Ah. Okay, great. Ladder's already there, so now we just have to look for ore. Keeps it simple for us. Well, ore and gems, naturally. I'm not crazy. I'm not gonna leave gemstones behind. Let's see. Let's eat this forage. Who doesn't love freshly picked berries? Berries and grapes. Oh geez, another ladder. It's like they want me to leave this level. What are you hiding from me, Stardew Caves? What's your secret? All this fine, fancy ore? Apparently it is. Alright. Time to get spookered. You know what? Oh gosh, it's 10:30 p.m. We can try to see if there's any ore on this floor, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it actually. I think we should just head back home. See if we can make a few copper bars before the morning. It's probably a better way to spend our time at this point. And 22 pieces of ore isn't too bad. I guess we weren't having a lucky day. But that's okay. At least we're not falling asleep in the mines because of our own silly choices. Alright, alright. So first things first, we're gonna sell our gemstones for a little kishy cash. And then, let's see. Put you there. Interesting. And here I thought I was organizing, but everything is a big old mess. Alright, so that's 5 copper bars that could possibly be made. Definitely put that rock away. Alright. Getting everything sorted out. Lovely, lovely. Let's see, we've got that ancient seed. So yeah, let's make another one. We already have one of these. And I'm saving them for the greenhouse because we do not want to mess that opportunity up. We want those ancient fruits to be plentiful. Alright, what do you think? Ores. Yeah! let's see, it's 12:30. One of you. One of you. And then we'll definitely drop that in there. Let's see, if we rush, we might be able to get these planted in before we have to go inside. It's a little crazy to put you there. But I'm feeling a little crazy. Oh gosh, there's no scarecrow to protect you. It's too late to worry about it. Maybe I have an extra scarecrow. Gosh, 50 minutes till the buzzer goes. Yep. Look at that, friends. We did it. Right by the buzzer. Excellent. Cool and good. Oh, we still made some decent cash today. You'll love to see it. I tell you, as soon as you get animals, then you start making some good money. Speaking of, we need to get cows soon. Oh, come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. They're the best money can buy, and you can customize them with different kinds of tackle. Hope to see you soon. Thanks, Willie. Oh geez, there's more messages. What is going on here? Ah, tomorrow's the luau. Communal potluck. Make sure to bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event, so make sure you're on your best behavior. Come to the beach sometime between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Alright. It's a shame I'm not good enough friends with Marnie to retrieve Lewis's purple shorts yet. That would be the prank. We'll see. Maybe instead, there are other festivals that I could wear those shorts to. You got them shorts ready. Guess not. Right. Yeah, that's the weakness of not making great friends with people so early in the game, is that you ain't got them shorts ready. That's okay. There are other ways to torment Lewis. Not all of them dependent on shorts-related pranks. What? Don't do that. There we go. Okay. Getting these bad boys watered in. What are you up to, chickadees? Just being chickens? Sounds nice and easy. Oh, look at that. We got our first big fancy egg. That goes to our apple friends. So I guess we're taking a hit to our mayonnaise money today, but yeah. Cool and good. Let's see. It's Wednesday, so it's not like we're buying seeds today or expanding our farm. Ooh, we do have a purple mushroom. Oh my goodness, you guys, we're so tired already. I guess we didn't get good sleep. Look at that sad little energy bar. Guess we're gonna have to eat these mushrooms today. There we go. That is more like it. So let's see, for today, I think what's best, we have that purple mushroom, which can go to our apple buddy. We got 2 things to take, so we might as well swing by. And then I think, for my money, we should go back to the mines. And instead of sticking with copper this time, let's see how much further we can get. Because we love those rewards. And who knows what we'll bring to the luau tomorrow. I mean, I always want to find the right item, but I feel like it's never exceptional, whatever I bring. I'm not here for fish. I'm here for this. Boom. And then to throw that egg in here. There it is. Yeah, see, we gotta build that barn soon. We're gonna stop by Robin Shop and see how much a barn even costs. After picking up this sweet pea. Such a little sweet pea. Oh, and there's worms. Great news. Just cool. Hey, buddy. You're probably growing a lot of interesting plants. I sure hope so, friend. Hi, Robin. How's your day? I was just daydreaming about some new carpentry projects. That sounds fun. Alright, so we've got the coop. A barn is, ooh, 6,000 gold, 350 wood, 150 stone. Okay. We can definitely get to that this summer. That is definitely reachable this summer. So, good news for us on that front. What up, Loinus? I have to be wary of strangers. Most people don't like a wild man. That's okay, not me, buddy. We're besties already. You just don't even know. Oh, hold on. I just saw more worms. Wow. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I'm getting lots of coal. Santa must be mad at me for something. Alright, here we go. This is what we upgraded the pickaxe for, because these rocks used to take 2 swings. But look at us now. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Etc. Etc. Well, it's funny, because it's more like in the mine, started from the top, now we're here. Ooh, aquamarine. Nice, my first aquamarine. Very pretty stone. Alright, we got our ladder. Is there any ore this way? Nor. Nor ore. Oh, jeez. Well, I found the bad guys. This mallet is so funny. Thoomph. Oh my gosh, get off me, you stupid slime! What a jerk. There we go. Big lurks, Alex. Hope Stardew was a good time. Thanks, Ionosity. Thanks for the lurk, bud. Hope you're having a great day. And, yeah. Hope you enjoy the little mining vibes we've got going on right now. It's good to see you. Let's see. Have I already... Oh, yeah. I've already turned in a ghost fish, so we can just sell this fish later. Or eat it. Who cares? So it's a creepy, pallid, eyeless fish we found in the mines. Whatever, it's food, right? It's food! Sometimes these things count as food. Alright, not a lot of ore today. Just a lot of adventure. There we go. See, sometimes you just have to insult a game in order to get what you want out of it. That is what I'm asking for. What? Get out of my face! Yikes, friends. That is the one big problem with this mallet. It's funny, and it makes a silly noise, but it is so slow as a weapon. So slow. Guess it's time to eat my snackies. I hope I can find a ladder before these bats take me out. Have to be very intentional with my swings. Or else the bits will get me. Mm-hmm. I see you. Oh, jeez. Not the pickaxe. We'll get nowhere with the pickaxe. Nowhere fast. Alright, what's hiding in here? I wonder if I want any of that fancy fertilizer. I guess I could just go ahead and eat this fish. Quality. Yeah, I probably want that. It is quality. Alright, alright. And look at that! We made it 5 floors, so today's progress in the mines gets saved. Eventually, I hope we find a better weapon. I'm sure we will. That is the kind of thing that just kind of pops up in this game. Woo! The further and further down we go, the better and better weapons we are going to encounter. And that is a relief. Because I am over this mallet. Let's see. Ah! Lovely. We're not gonna talk about that gold ore I just accidentally left behind. Yeah. Let's beat up this ghost before it can beat up us. Doof. Wah! It got us, man. It got us. Let's see. We just picked up that crystal fruit. Do we need that already? I've already turned that in, so we could eat that crystal fruit if we wanted. I'll save it for now. We might need it in just a second. We'll see. Just don't want to waste its energy potential. Because you never know when you're gonna need that energy. make such sweet little noises, those creatures. I always feel terrible killing them. I'm just gonna trash these sweet peas because I need food that can heal me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's go ahead and eat that bad boy. Because I'm not trying to die in these mines. Certainly not in level 60 or in the 60s because that is embarrassing. At that point, I feel like I should know better. You know what I'm saying? I should know better than to die in the level 60s. Yo, 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 how goes it? Hey, Wag, good to see ya. Thank you so much for stopping by. It goes great so far. You know, we're just chilling, doing a little mining. Sort of the hey-ho hustle, as they say. How are things with you, buddy? Let's see, am I missing anything important over here? No, literally nothing important over there. Let's outrun this bat. Doing good, just doing some dishes? Ah, yes. I hope you enjoy those dishes. That's certainly modern day Sisyphusian task there. Getting them dishes done. I did some dishes of my own earlier. Honestly, it's a great day to do chores Monday. You can just knock them out for the rest of the week. But that's cool. I really enjoyed your stream the other night. It was a lot of fun. Great energy. Do you know what you're gonna play next? Now that you've finished the spooky game you were playing? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, sure, of course. It was a blast. By the way, let me see if I can do this real quick. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Is that gonna work? Yes, got it. That's a new command that we just figured out how to program in. So, shout out to you, buddy. We normally play Fortnite on Friday and Saturdays, not because it's a great game, but it's a game I can play and socialize with. That's a great reason. I tell you what, Fortnite is a, like, increasingly silly game. I appreciate what it gives to people, and what it does for its community. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, of course, bud. Not sure what scary game will be next. Well, there's just so many, right? I was just thinking about earlier today, like, what's a scary game to play for October? And it's so tough to choose because that genre exploded. But you can always count on Fortnite. It's always good to kill someone and then do the Macarena afterwards. Always. I mean, if you aren't doing the Macarena after murdering someone, what are you even doing? Come on. We're professionals here. Our choices matter. Exactly. You get it. Yeah, it's all about professionalism in the end. The Macarena after violence is critical to that professional atmosphere. Oh my goodness. So much stuffy stuff. I'm gonna sell that jade. I'm gonna sell these tears. Sell these tears. That sounds vaguely ominous. Also these bat wings. That's great. We're gonna sell some stuff. I tell you what, Wag, we need to get our money up in this game. I'll save the carrot. It's the toughest part when starting a business, like, say, a Stardew farm, is making any money at all. Gotta get that bag! That's right, you get it. All about that bag. You know what? I've got 2 of these fancy blue rocks, so I can sell 1 of them. All right, we'll try to say, oh no! It's the dumbest thing. I always pick up this bowl. What is happening? We need to take the bowl, put it back where it was. Unbelievable. Oh no, it's 2 a.m. I guess we didn't make it to bed, y'all. That's okay. We're safe. All right, choose a profession. Chance for gyms to appear in pairs? Yes, please. That's how we'll make our money. All right, getting there. Getting there, getting there. We've got enough money for a barn now. So that's good news. We could get some cows. Let's see. Do we have enough wood for a barn? What? No, we do not. We're gonna have to chop down some trees today. It's okay. That's how we get those big buff arms that everybody adores. The ultimate fashion accessory is a pair of big old brawny arms. I guess that melon's getting extra wandered. Soundtrack is always fire. I know! This soundtrack is such a gift, honestly. I can jam out anytime, anywhere with these tunes. I mean, I felt a little silly the first time doing it, but I've definitely looked up this playlist on Spotify just to jam out. Although, I tell you, I can't wait until fall, Wag, because in my opinion, fall and winter are the best tunes for me. Everybody has their own faves, but I guess it matches. Fall is my favorite season generally, so it's my time of year. And the fall music in this game is perfection. Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. Okay, that's 3 chickens. Where'd the other one go? No idea. It's hiding out. Oh, by the way, Wag, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been streaming for? Oh, I guess I got everybody. That's all 4. What up, Tupu? Oh, it's luau day. That's right. What am I gonna put in that soup? Let's see. I'd love to try Gold Star Crop, maybe? Now let's do a fancy chili pepper. Let's see if everybody is happy with a fancy chili pepper. I'm gonna swing by the community center on the way. Drop off this egg. And then we'll get our luau on. This year will be year 3, I think. However, I didn't stream for the last 9 months because I moved from North Carolina to Texas. Oh, cool! Very, very cool. Well, congrats on getting to 3 years. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment in and of itself. If I know how to use a sword, I'd be exploring those caves in the mountain lake right now. It'd really be nice and cool in there. Oh, Abigail. You and your adventurous aspirations. Do you think we can make it to the museum before we go to the luau? I think we can. Nope, I'm a liar. Everything's shut down for this fancy soup party. Because nothing is more appropriate for summer and luau's than making one big old pot of soup. Let's see, do I want any of these decorations? No. I mean, it's a nice touch, but goodness knows, I am trying to save my cash up for other things. All right. Fancy hot peppers. We're gonna have spicy soup today, because that's also very appropriate for the heat. If you brought something to soup, oh, thanks, Marnie, I already put it in there. Free buffet, one of the perks of living here. Enjoy it, kid. Well, thanks, Pam. You have problems, but you are friendly sometimes. I put fresh veggies from my garden into the communal soup pot. Man, that hint would have been great before I showed up. I woke up late, stepped out of the door, and found myself in the middle of all this hubbub. You fancy lad. How's the farming coming along? It must be a busy season for you. Girl, it's a busy season every season. I'll be back here by the trees. The air is a lot cooler. Now that's thinking. How long have you been streaming? Well, I am, I think, wrapping up my 3rd week of streaming. I started with Starfield when it released, early access, so August 31st. So I'm just a little baby in the game, you know? Nice, yeah, thank you. I'm loving it so far. It's a real treat, and I love how it centers playing video games in my life, which is also the best part about it. Governor, who cares? We do this festival every year to give the governor a taste of everything the valley has to offer. I gotta say hi to all these people because eventually this will help me make friends with them. Good thing I came with sunscreen. God, I know, I need sunscreen everywhere I go because this is like 20 minutes in the sun before there are penalties. Alright, whatever Linus is roasting smells awfully good. It's so much fun. I really missed it when I moved. Great people and fun times. Bull. Yeah, honestly, that's been the biggest surprise and treat of this whole experience is how nice everybody is. Like, you think stuff on the internet, you're gonna run into some mean people, but literally zero. Absolutely zero. Everyone's been an absolute delight. That's been just the best surprise a girl could ask for. Ah, see, now Linus knows what's up. A slow, continuous rotation is key to achieving the perfect roast. We love a perfect roast. The sun has been brutal this summer. I don't think anyone is making it past 30 minutes without soul damage. Yeah, this sun. You know, I hate that other people are suffering from it, but it's been my nemesis for a lifetime, so it's nice to get some people on my side. You know, vitamin D be damned. It's an angry, watchful eye in the sky, and it deserves our ire. That's just, you know, light personal opinions. Oh, Jody hopes the soup is good this year. We'll see. It absolutely does. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that we're on a level about the sun. Anti-sun buddies for life. I'm full, but what else is there to do besides eat? Hey, Clint, that's how you have a good time. It's all about the snacks at a party. Blasted sandflies keep landing on the food. Woo. Wow, you don't get hot pepper chutney like this in the big city. Okay, so someone will appreciate our spicy soup. One year, Sam put a pound of anchovies in the potluck soup. Ever wonder why Sam leads the town in community service hours? Tee-hee! Ho ho ho! What up, edgy girl? It's tiring to socialize with everyone. I'd rather watch the sea. Speaking of, is there anybody down here? Oh, the wizard! What up, Wiz? The mad people are curious about your festivities. They become upset when you litter into the ocean. I love the wizard. Teach me your esoterica, friend. Perfect weather for a beach party, huh? I would dance, but I don't want to get sweaty. Emily's way more fun than her. Look at this girl. Jamming out forever. Vincent isn't a good dancer. Well, Vincent is like 6 years old, so give him a break. He's trying his best. Oh no, you stepped on her foot. This is tiring, honey. Are you ready to visit the buffet soon? Wow. Talk about marital bliss. Jamming out or delusional from the sun? Honestly, it's probably about the same. I mean, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Oh, poor George. A little old for having fun at the party. Alright, smell the ocean takes me back many years, long before you were born. Alright. Okay, so, I think that's everybody. So let's see how our soup turned out. Yeah, make sure and add your stuff to the soup. We threw a hot pepper in there. Super good. Yeah, let's see what the governor thinks of our spicy summer soup. Ah. Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. Trust that you all put high-quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. Well, governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? Oh, of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. Oh, geez. Moment of truth. I don't have much to say about this. It's an average soup. Man. I guess you're not into that spicy summer soup. He's right, it's nothing special, not bad though. Alright, we'll try again next year. Who else wants some soup? Yes, everyone gather round for this mid-tier soup. Ah, well. We'll have a better day tomorrow. We'll get a mid-tier soup, exactly. Sometimes the soup is mid. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a soup chef. Gosh, is there a fancy word for soup chef? Because I know there's like sauciers, but what would it be, a soupier? It's terrible. I hope it's not a soupier. Spare us from soupiers. Oh great, we got some plants to harvest today. Good news, everyone. La Soup Chef is the face way. Alright. I can handle La Soup Chef. It's way better than soupier. Thank you. I think you've rescued us all from terrible chef name. Oh gosh, it's almost melon day. Oh, is the fancy way. Okay, great. Autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect does more damage than good these days. Yeah, autocorrect can get out of my ducking face. It is a menace. It was invented to help humanity, but it really does, you're right, it really does more harm than good these days. But that's a lot of things though, you know, made with the best of intentions. And then half the time, it completely sabotages everything you're trying to do. Ducking has censored me more times than I have wanted. Yeah, it's always ducking. I don't know why autocorrect is so obsessed with ducks. Apart from the fact that ducks are very cute. But I don't think software should be aware of that. Nice. Here are my normal chili peppers that I was asking for. I'll just leave that as is. Okay, so let's save a gold star poppy. Duck, duck, duck. That's right. Do I want to save any other poppies? No, I kind of want to just make the money. But I do need to save some tomatoes. Oh, let's go ahead and water the dog. Water the dog. And pet the chickens. All about these farm chores. But we gotta get through them, because this is how we get our barn. And I'm excited to have a barn, because once we get like all the livestock going, that's when the cash machine takes off. All right. Saving one of you to go to our little Appleman buddies, and then, oh, I need to save at least one of you for our Appleman buddies as well. Let's not forget. Okay, off to the races. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Ah, grapes. Nice. That's just grape. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but my goal, my secret personal goal here, not so secret anymore, is to finish the community center by the end of this year. As much of it as I can. There's a couple items you can't get till year 2, but as much as possible. That's the big race. The big productivity race is to get that community center done and done. And show Joe Jamart what for. We're not corporate shills in this game. Alright. Let's get these geodes processed. Ooh. Strange orange stone. Alright. Let's see if we get anything new and fancy. Oh, that's new and fancy. Love that. Alright. Out of 5, this has been twice beneficial. Maybe we'll get a prize over here in the museum. We'll see. Love getting little treats. Okay. Blue? Yeah, there we go. There's our little treat right there. And we'll put you with the yellow rocks. Oh gosh, you need to be donated too. What a steal today. Life is all about those little treats. You're so right. Sometimes you have to be careful about those little treats though, because you can get a little treat for yourself every day if you're not careful. Then it's not a little treat. Then it's just every day. But those moments, those little treat moments, wouldn't trade them for anything. All right, let's go see our buddies, our little Junimo buddies, and give them their little treats. We're paying it forward with little treats today. Let's see. Yeah, I got summer crops and I got dye. So we'll go to dye bundle first. Oh no, which one's... It's chef, isn't it? Yeah. This is the one that needs a papay. Yeah. And then summer crops. But this is great. I love getting the seeds ahead of season, like these pumpkin seeds, because we can get moving real fast with fall now that we have those in hand. Yeah, that's it for our Apple Man buddies today. So let's see, it's 11:30. We gotta cut down some trees. That's okay. We've got a lot of trees on the farm. I think we'll be able to find some to cut down. Thankfully, Stardew Valley is not the victim of a deforestation problem yet. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Wag. No deforestation here yet. Yeah, no, it's, not yet. We'll see what happens when we upgrade our axe, you know what I'm saying? Throw you there, throw you there. You can go live over there. Bam, 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 bam. And bam. Gotta move fast. Or as fast as the game will let you. Okay, great. Now the deforestation begins. Hopefully Fern Gully won't hear about this. Wait until the climate change DLC comes out. Oh, good lord. It's called Feel Bad About It. I mean, I'm joking now, but who knows what ConcernedApe has up his sleeves. That man feels bad DLC. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, honestly, at that point, do we deserve it? Maybe we've earned this. Oh, goodness gracious. I hope I, don't get too tired too quickly. Let's see, how many of which type of seed? Oh, great. I can make one field snack. Chomp chomp. Yeah, we need to cut down more maple trees. It's nice that in summer the trees are easier to tell apart. Ah, beans. Okay. Yeah, look, plenty of trees. My goodness. More trees than a girl knows what to do with. Oh boy, oh boy. Goodness, are we gonna be able to get enough trees before Robin's shop closes? I mean, I guess worst case, we can get a barn tomorrow. But I want them cows! This is a farm game. It's not too much to ask for to get cows. Oh, goodness. Race against time. This is also my fault for not upgrading my axe. So that's on the docket. Yeah, we're not gonna make this 350 wood in time. We've barely got 200. So we'll just keep chopping down trees, making a general nuisance of ourselves until the sun goes down. So that tomorrow we can get the crap out of that barn. That barn doesn't even know what's coming. I miss our summer tunes. I guess eventually the music runs out in this game. You gotta move screens to refresh it. That's okay, there'll be summer tunes tomorrow. Boy, oh boy. Oh gosh. That chopping sound could make a good beat. Okay, yeah, we just jamming out to the percussion only of deforestation, I guess. That's where we're at. This is where we find ourselves. I hope nobody tells Fern Gully on me. She'd be so disappointed. Percussion solo, that's right. The real danger. Oh gosh, you just made me think about, I don't know the name of it, but years and years and years ago, a friend of mine found this awesome indie game that was just, like, the environment played musical notes. So as you wandered through the world, and all you did was wander through the world, it would create this generated music. Sounded really, really cool. I wish I could remember what it was. But alas, yet another delightful indie title that fades into history because there are so many games. That's all right. Okay. At least we'll be ready for tomorrow. Indie games are so good, but there are so many of them. Honestly, though, I mean, I love that it's such a welcoming space now that, like, anybody can make their own opportunities. And we've got a guy who comes by the stream sometimes, his name's Fourth Wall Games, he's making a game himself, and so, like, it's a sign of the health of that community, how many people are able to tap into it, but it also just means it's so hard to keep up with everything. But I love getting to experience those original voices in games. Because somebody always comes up with something you'd never think of. I mean, even, it's a massive game, but Lies of P, I never would have expected to come out, you know, Pinocchio, but dark. So yeah, it's super cool. Let's see, it is, for a while, I was playing indie games on YouTube. Oh, for real? I'll have to look your channel up. Check out some of the games you were playing. Because I am into that stuff. Getting to see everybody's kind of creativity. There's some gems. I like emotional indie games. Oh, really? Do you have, like, a favorite that you can think of? That's probably enough wood. Yeah, my favorite is What Remains of Edith Finch. Ooh. I feel like I've heard of that one, but I've never seen it played. But that is a very evocative name. That's really cool. What Remains of Edith Finch. I will have to check that one out. Every time at the end, it always gets me. No kidding. All right, that sounds really awesome. Thank you for telling me about it. I've played through it 5 times and each time so good. Wow! That's definitely the sign of a quality game, is its, like, replayability. That is awesome. We fit? No. Oh, I have to be close by. Yeah, I love a replayable game. It's so funny what games stick with you. I mean, Gosh, I feel like the game I've played through the most is probably still Mario 64. That was such a quality game. Yeah, it's a huge sign of how good a game is if you can play it more than once. Oh boy, oh boy! Get in that bag! Yeah, it is. That game wasn't even on my radar. My friend gave me a copy. Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice! Always good to count on a buddy. You just downloaded Mario 64 on your Steam Deck? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. I hope you have a blast with it. That game is iconic. I will be keeping an eye out for if you stream it because I love that silly little game. Yeah, I think I played through that game 5 or 6 times. Because also, to be fair, when I had the Nintendo 64, I didn't have a lot of games. But that doesn't mean it's any less good. It's super, super fun. Alright, great success, and on Melon Day no less. I never had an N64, but my buddy did, and I always played it at his house. Well, that's the classic N64 experience, to be fair. That's N64 in its truest form, is going over to your buddy's house and sharing a game. 100%. That's the way it should be played. Because, yeah, I mean, even in 64 now, though, I grew up and bought all the stuff I never got to buy. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's the move. 100%. Yeah, because it was a great system. Just a lot of, like, the best games of that era were on the 64. You get that adult money. Yeah. Finally living all those dreams. Totally, totally. One of my favorite games of all time. Favorite is a JRPG for the PlayStation called Legend of Dragoon. And it's got 4 discs, and forever, ever, I could only get through disc 3, but during the pandemic, I finally finished it, because I got that adult money, and I got the whole setup to play it, and it was so validating. So I feel you there. It's time to live all your dreams. That game is legendary. It's on PlayStation Plus now. I've heard. I don't have a PlayStation right now, but when I get one, which is a win, not an if, it's gonna happen, I'm getting that game. That's for sure. Because it's, now that I finished it, it's time to replay it, honestly. It is one of the best. But I'm glad you're familiar with it, because it's, oh god, such a dream. There's been a campaign to remaster it forever, and I signed the petition, but goodness knows. It's gonna be a long road before we see any progress on that, I think. Because they're like just now releasing, I think, the second part of the Final Fantasy VII remaster. It's coming out soon, so. Not always timely in these remasters. I was obsessed with PlayStation 1 version of FF7. I probably dropped 300 plus hours on multiple playthroughs. Nice! Nice! Do you like the remasters? Because I know they changed some things around and made some updates, I guess. Or do you prefer the original? Yeah. It's pretty meh. Fair enough. I feel like I had a similar feeling when they made the Spyro remasters, because I got the remastered because I love the Spyro games, and all it made me want to do was play the original at the end of the day. I'm such a loyalist to the OG version. Totally. Totally. Because the OG is what made you love it in the first place. That's where they got it right. First try. So I'm with you there. Exactly. Exactly. What do you think you'll play the newest chapter of Final Fantasy VII, even though it's meh? Or are you gonna stay loyal to the original? Don't do that. Silly goose. Yeah. Cool. Already been in there. I played the new version, but not any of the additional DLC that came out for it. Okay. Yeah, because I think some part of it, I'm honestly not very clear, but some part of it is releasing soon, I believe. I don't know. I went on a bit of an internet hunt recently because people kept asking me what new game is coming out that I'm excited for. And I was like, Haunted Chocolatier sometime next year? So I wanted to have a better answer. One DLC came out and another one is releasing soon. Yeah, big times for Final Fantasy VII if you're into that kind of thing. Barn time! Okay. Unfortunately, we got this stump in the way. But that's fine. We're just gonna build it here and then extend the fence out. Haunted Chocolatier, is that a real game? So Haunted Chocolatier is the next game that the Stardew Valley guy is making. It's a super real game where you ostensibly are gonna run a chocolate shop powered and worked by ghosts. That's what I know about it. Yeah. It's a pretty wacky idea, but I'm here for it because this game's great. Yeah, Spooky Willy Wonka, exactly. Spooky Willy Wonka. That's what it's gonna be. And it's supposed to come out sometime next year. We'll see. He's sort of spoken at length about wanting to take his time and do a good job with it. And so next year is the tentative release date. But, I mean, I'm here for it. I'm down for Spooky Willy Wonka. I'm not afraid. I ain't afraid of no ghost. But that's a game I'm definitely looking forward to. That, and I don't know if you played Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, but they're doing a sequel to Hellblade that looks sick as hell. Hopefully I can catch a sturgeon. That's the fish I'm looking for. I have it, but I got told it was scary and never played it. It's a little spooky, and it's definitely bloody, I would say. It's pretty brutal as far as games go, but it's also very interesting. It's like a mix between supernatural horror and puzzles. And I do like the angle that they're trying to recreate the experience of having psychosis with the main character. The idea is that this woman has psychosis in an era when that would have been thought of as like being cursed by demons or something, not understanding what's going on with her. Yeah, it's definitely some mental health stuff. The game designers worked with people who have psychotic conditions so that they could make it more realistic and like bring in that educated perspective. And so that's really cool. And it's a very emotional game as well, because you're, like, the premise is this woman who's a Pictish warrior. Her lover was killed by Vikings, and she's going into the Viking afterlife to save his soul, because it doesn't belong there. And so, yeah, and so she's struggling with her own sort of mental voices, as well as her grief. There's a lot going on. Oh, did they donate? That's cool. I mean, that's great, because they did very well. They got bought up by Microsoft, so whatever this new game is, I think it's going to be real solid. Because now they've got the money behind it. But yeah, it's spooky. It's not necessarily jump scare spooky, though, so if you want to give it a try, it might be worth it. But, I mean, there's so many games, so don't feel any pressure to play it, because goodness knows there's a million games to play. I just thought it was rad. And the sequel looks even radder. Gosh, all I want, Stardew, is a sturgeon. Is that so much to ask? Headphones must. Oh yeah, headphones are a must for that game because the voices are in surround. They're kind of coming at you in all directions. I bought Mortuary Assistant a while back and got told that game is rough. Oh, I don't know about that game, but I'm sure being a real Mortuary Assistant is pretty rough. Wow, is that like a spooker game? Does that spook you out? Because Mortuary Assistant sounds like it could also just be a spooky version of Stardew Valley. I got my creepy little tasks and my spooky little morgue. Yeah, there are demons that hide in the shadows. My buddies have told me it's crazy scary. What? Well, that is definitely not the mortuary version of Stardew. Talk about being wrong. Strong and wrong. Demons in the shadows. My goodness. Okay. So it's a very jump scary game. Got it. No! But there are normal mortuary assistant stuff as well? Okay. I guess you gotta have peaks and valleys, right? You can't be super scared all the time. Oh, come back, you little fish. I just lost a fish. I can't lose 2 fish in a row. It's embarrassing. Okay. Man, Mortuary Assistant sounds very interesting. I'll confess, I haven't played a ton of spooky games in my life. I've always wanted to get into the Silent Hill games because I think the spooky aesthetic is so unique. Oh, but I know I'll get spookered out real quick. I am susceptible to jump scares. Definitely susceptible. So who knows, maybe that makes for a good stream? People love to watch somebody else get terrified in real time. Ooh, a fossil. I never played spooky games until I streamed. Everyone said I'm the worst, best scary game player. Oh boy, is that how your name came about? Yeah, people love to see people have heart attacks. Hey, I had a blast on your last spooky stream, so there's gotta be some truth to that. Man, ain't nothing in this pond but carp. Carp on carp on carp on carp. On carp on carp. I got my name because I was the worst player in my squad when I used to play Warzone. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Warzone. You know, I haven't played Warzone. Is it like some of the other shooter games like Call of Duty, Battlefield, or Halo, where you can have a team and you're attacking multiple other teams? Something like that? It's Call of Duty. Oh, Call of Duty Warzone. Got it. Listen, Call of Duty is the worst for names. I've looked it up. It's a nightmare. Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 1 again, Call of Duty 2 Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare the second. But they're all different games. Got it. Well, I'm with you, buddy. I used to be the worst ever Halo player. I used to play with friends in college, and I'd wait on a cliff for them to come and kill me, and then I'd jump off the cliff before they could. Classic Alexander. The creativity was lacking with names. Oh yeah. Lacking for sure. Halo was really fun, to be honest. I mean, I was never good at it, but it was a great game. But also, that was back in the days before I had an Xbox. So I only ever played when on somebody else's. Halo 1, 2, and 3, I was obsessed with Halo 3. Oh, awesome! Oh, nice. Sturgeon, finally. I know a lot of people loved it. I think this was probably back in the Halo 1 days when I was playing. But I've seen people playing Halo lately, and the way it's upgraded, it looks gorgeous. And the combat looks really solid. They're great games. And apparently the TV show was good too. Which you don't expect these days, but I guess they nailed it. Which I love to hear. I'm very happy we caught our sturgeon. Last of Us TV show was Chef's Kiss. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I have not... Oh, I'm so behind on my TV, I haven't watched it. But I heard it was absolute perfection, and it's got Ron Offerman in it, so, you know. You know it's gotta be good. It's the Ron seal of approval. Also, I mean, Pedro's great. I shouldn't avoid mentioning him, because a lot of that cast are really, really solid people. He's amazing. I'm looking forward to it. You know, at first I didn't watch it because I wanted to wait until it all was out so that I could just binge it, and now I just need to find a couple days and, like, the right set of snacks and make a burrow. The girl that plays Elle is also great. Oh, great! Yeah, I mean, you know, they seem to have a great dynamic in the social media stuff they're doing. Which is awesome, and I think she was on Game of Thrones before, so for someone so young, she's a heck of a veteran. I was waiting for the season to be done so I could binge it. I can't do this week by week stuff. Yeah, I know. I hate that it's coming back. It's like we finally progressed into this beautiful place where we just get everything at once, and then they're trying to bring us back to week by week. It's nonsense. And the best way to protest is waiting until you can watch it all at once. She was on GOT. She was great on that as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Showbiz veteran. Oh, what up, little man? You're the best. What is left here? Night fishing. Oh, it's raining. I wonder if we can make it out to the beach in time. Because eels, which we need, eels only come out in the rain. Because they're sneaky, slimy fish. Yeah, man, GOT, Game of Thrones was impeccable casting for like every single character. That they really showed up for that show. It's impressive. I watched the first few seasons because I read the books, and so I was hoping that they'd finish the books first, and then I would watch the show, and, you know, we all know how that's turned out. But, man, every single person that showed up, I was like, this is the perfect representation of the character in the book. You nailed it! Just a shame about the ending. I caught it at the very end. The last season I had to watch week by week, and it killed me. Yeah. It's a nightmare to watch week by week. We, as a species, have progressed further than week by week watching. And we are holding ourselves back from greatness by going back to it. Oh my god, fishy fish! What is this? You're playing tiddlywinks with my heart. There we go. I don't read, but I love audiobooks. I started listening to Harry Potter. Great books. They're lovely books. I grew up with those books, and I was obsessed. I think, because also they got pretty, like, thick in the later books, and I think my copy of the fourth book I read so often that it snapped in half, and my parents had to glue it back together. But especially the early ones are unique because they are kind of uplifting. And I feel like it's so hard to be genuinely uplifting without coming off as cheesy or corny at all. So that's a special thing about those books, in my opinion, that stands out. I think she does that pretty well. So I'm glad you're enjoying them. Yeah, there's some great audiobooks out there. And it still counts as reading if you hear it in audiobook. You still took in the book. I don't truck with any of that nonsense that audiobook isn't reading. You're still experiencing the story, and that's what matters. There's no book elitism around here. I listened to Sandman, and that was a great book. Oh, I haven't read Sandman. That's cool. Oh, I guess no eels tonight. I don't know if I'm even familiar with that one. The only Sandman that comes to my mind is the Neil Gaiman graphic novels. But it seems like this might be different? I don't know. Sounds cool. Oh, if the local fishing scene got a bit more lively, I might expand the shop stock. Here's hoping, boss. Color me an ambitious young fisherwoman. Oh, yeah, that's it, but it's a book, same author? Oh, got it, he did a novel version. That's cool. That's cool. Sandman's a really cool universe. Really cool story. That's awesome, I didn't know. But yeah, Neil Gaiman's great. I loved American Gods, which is another one of his. If you're looking for more Neil Gaiman books. But he plays with some really fun stuff creatively. 100%. Really awesome story with lots of dynamics. Totally! Yeah, Sandman, super creative. And I love stories that, like, really dig into mythology. And I think Neil Gaiman is super good at handling mythology. Complex mythology. I bought that audiobook because my friend wouldn't stop talking about it. Man, some of us book nerds are obnoxious, huh? We'll just yatter on all day about our favorite bookie books. But that's great. I mean, it's awesome you found a way to enjoy these stories, you know? He said American Gods is a must-read. I think it is. I mean, it happened after Neil Gaiman got started with Sandman and really cooking on that. So I think it shows a maturity in the kind of creativity he specializes in. Although watch out for chapter 2, it's a doozy. It's the only time anything like that happens in the book, and it's real weird. Consider yourself warned. But yeah, American God's awesome. It's sort of like this idea of a war between the old gods and the new, which is very fun. Yeah. Yeah, keep an eye out. You'll know what I mean when you hear it. You're going to be like, excuse me? Because that's what I did. It's the only time it happens, and it happens at the beginning of the book. I don't understand. Novelists, they can just write anything, and that's the real danger. Blueberry Day. Excellent. Oh, Pam needs a pale ale, huh? Good old Pammy needs a pale ale. We'll work on it. But what's more important is blueberries. Blueberries are my favorite crop to harvest in this game. Bloop. All right. Man, thinking about these jams, I wonder if anybody's that fast on the thumb piano in real life. You gotta think of that, like, dum 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 little instrument. They're plucking some fast notes in this tune, but anytime I've ever seen anybody play one of those things, it's much chiller. All right, almost done with watering. A pretty upbeat techno pharma. That's a good name. No. Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to build a fence for them cows. Animals are just such a huge responsibility. What can I say? We have a decent amount of wood by now, thanks to our tree-killing bonanza the other day. So let's see how far we can get. With 25 fence posts. This silly little asteroid, I guess I'm just committed to continuing to build around it. No. I tell you, fence building gives me the most trouble out of every little thing. Let's see, I want to leave some room here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that because eventually, when I get a horse, I'm gonna need to be able to ride my horse through here. No other options. It's okay, I guess this means we're definitely gonna have enough fence posts. So we do that, and then connect them. And we'll upgrade our axe so we can definitely chop that thingy down. Great. Progress. Progress, progress, progress. Now, gonna have to sell these blubberies. And head on into town. Oh, I can't sell all of those. The Janimos need a blubbery from us. So, we'll save that. Oh, this is a weapon! I thought this was a fossil to turn in. Interesting. How does that bad boy handle? Stab, 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 stab. That's very silly. Goodness gracious, how many silver bars do we have? Only one. Stab, 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 stab. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just every single dagger in this game is just stab, 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 stab. I don't know, that's just how they sound to me in my funky little brain. What up, Kazi dog? Something very satisfying about that sound. You know, maybe it's just an extension of what we were talking about earlier with doing the Macarena after a murder. It's like the professional joy of violence. You know? It's job satisfaction! Gotta be it, yeah. And luckily, as gamers, we have an entirely legal outlet for those feelings. Thank goodness. Come on, metal bars. I want to get this axe upgraded. I think we'll still be able to make it over to the blacksmiths in time. That sad man. There we go. Honestly, Clint the blacksmith is such a grump. But we are gonna make it in time, so that's a relief. Well, we don't need to carry a grape the whole way there. We don't want people to know we've got grapes. Then they're gonna want grapes, and I didn't bring enough grapes for the class. Oh, I'm a fool. Curses! I forgot to grab the iron bar that we had in the chest. Alas, I am laid low by my own mind. Now we're in trouble. Now the race is on. Can we get back to the farm and then back to the blacksmith in time to upgrade the axe? If I had coffee, this wouldn't even be a question. Because coffee makes you run faster in this game. But do I have coffee? No. It's too soon. Coffee's like a year 2 endeavor. Alright, now we have the 5. And we race! Fingers crossed. We've got an hour and 20 minutes. But that hour and 20 minutes goes so fast. Alright. Turn the corner around the clinic, passing the general store. Around George and Evelyn's house. We head up to the river, crossing the river now. And around that weird looming bush. And the imprisoned trees. She turns the corner into the blacksmithy. What? No! Why? I did my whole racing announcer voice and everything. I thought for sure it was open till 5. That's on me. Oh, the heartbreak. The agony and the ecstasy of Stardew Valley. At least I get a little treat. A skeleton of my very own. Womp womp, I know it. Well, joke's on them. I'm gonna put the skeleton right outside the museum. I don't know, what are these two silly people doing? Emily usually cooks dinner, but she makes weird stuff like quinoa. Got these new shoes yesterday because my old pair had a brown smudge. I just threw them in the garbage. I would have donated them, but I don't like the idea of some weirdo wearing my shoes, you know? Oh, Alex. Hey, 2 hours late, but we made it. Welcome, welcome, Fourth Wall. Good to see you. How's your day? Oh, Caroline. Do you like grapes, Caroline? I guess. She likes them, okay. Good, good, just got out of work. Oh, very cool. Well, that must be a relief. I'll get the rest of the evening all to yourself. On the bus heading home. Oh, thanks for tuning in on the go. Very cool of you. Appreciate it. We at least got one good thing done today. You're in time to see that. You missed our epic failure of trying to upgrade the axe and missing the mark by 10 minutes. That's okay. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. No EST time. It's 11 p.m. Oh gosh, I hope your bus isn't spooky. Sometimes some buses are spooky at 11 p.m. I wish it was spooky. I guess that would be much more exciting, to be fair. Because, yeah, a bus can either be spooky or incredibly mundane. That is true. I feel ya on wanting to increase the spooked up vibes. Sometimes exciting isn't always good. That's true, Wag. That's very, very true. How was my day? You know, my day was great. You know, I did some chores. I washed a little dish. I did a little laundry. And then I treated myself to a little Taco Bell, which was the treat I was hoping for. Although we've got a buddy who stops by the chat pretty frequently named Little Cat. Don't tell her I had Taco Bell. Because we have spoken at length about quality tacos. And Taco Bell is different than the tacos we were talking about. It's got its own space. It's worth respecting. It just occupies a different space than like tacos out the store. Taco Bell's a treat? Oh no. You know. It's a rare thing, but sometimes you just gotta, like, junk food it out. I always think of Taco Bell as fast food, not so much Mexican food. Yeah, it's a different thing. It's like going to get, cheap Chinese. You know, that's not really Chinese food. That's, Yeah, that sort of fusion fast food type stuff. It's got its own place. Yeah, it has a place and I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's its own thing. I love me a crunch wrap or a Mexican pizza. Yeah. Classics. Absolute classics. I'm usually a quesadilla girl myself, but trying to mediate the amount of unhealthiness today, I went for a power bowl. So, you know, if I'm looking extra powerful today, that's why. But it was a good day. It was a great day, honestly. Got to check in on some buddies' streams and get ready for this stream. Do a little planning. It was awesome. Fast food is fine, Taco Bell, no. Hey, I hear you. We are all allowed to have preferences in this life. And so if that's where you draw your line, I'm with you. Power bowls are legitimately really good. I like a chicken power bowl. Yeah, it's got a little bit of everything there for you. And it comes with the guac and sour cream, which really takes it to the next level. And you could have done better, but glad you treated yourself. Hey, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. It's been a long time since my last Taco Bell sesh, so it was time, I think, in the rotation of things. But yeah, it was a great day. How was your day, Fourth Wall? Did you have a good day at work? Oh, it's Queen of Sauce time. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, pancakes. Sometimes I get carried away with fancy, complicated dishes, but there's something comforting about a simple pancake. You'll want plenty of butter and maple syrup to slather over these warm stacks. Nice. I'm gonna get rid of that decorative bowl. It's the bane of my gameplay every time. Disgusting. Actually, yeah, it was pretty good. Got a decent amount of progress done. Hey, that's awesome. Ooh, have you been working on your game, Fourth Wall? Your very own personal project game? Oh my gosh, we're halfway through summer, y'all. That's crazy. This Stardew year is flying by like 2023 has. Yes, progress is slow but steady. Hey, I think that's the nature of game design, though. Like, there's so many tools now to make it easier, but it is still a lot of work to do. And that's just the nature of the game. But that's awesome. You know, you're pushing through, and that's something to be proud of. No water on the plant. Getting through this farming task morning, and then we just have the whole day ahead of us. Whole day in Stardew. What are we gonna do? Gosh, I hope I don't get canceled for my stupid puns, because they just come out of my mouth without any warning. It's okay, you can cancel me for my stupid puns if you want to. I'll understand. Oh no, the barn's gonna be finished on Tuesday? Wow. We're gonna have a hard time finding Marnie on a Tuesday. They're not bad, 7 out of 10. Which thing are you referring to, 7 out of 10? Fourth wall? What do you mean? Oh, my puns. Okay. I really appreciate that, you know? Maybe I just need to train up on puns. Maybe I need more puns. Then I can go to the Pun Olympics and show Russia what for. USA! USA! The Pun Olympics are a thing, right, guys? Even if they're not, I'll believe in it. The dream of the Pun Olympics. Of course they are. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's called a comedy show. That's true. There are a lot of comedy shows. That is very true. Oh, okay. So it's more of a step up your game rather than be afraid of your own mind and the terrible creations it forces on the people around you kind of situation. Good to know. Good to know. Honestly, a much better place to be in. Alright. We're upgrading that axe now. Ain't no clock gonna stop us today. Oh yeah. Boom! Alright, where are we at? Aha! It's probably a good day to go to the mines. Although... problem with going to the mines today is we ain't got no food. And we are weak in the ways of energy this early in the game. I wonder, is anybody looking? Whoa, we found food! Oh man, close call. Almost got caught by Gus. Let's see. Their backs are turned. Whoa! Ah, nothing. Well. I hate to waste trout soup in the mines. Trout soup. But it is worth a lot of energy and some health. So forget about it. Let's get to the mines. Let's stop wasting daylight. Forget about it. Hey Abigail, do you like these things? Hey, how'd you know I was hungry? This looks delicious. Oh boy, that's a nightmare. Don't eat that. Silly Abigail, sweet peas are not for eating. Linus will know what to do with a sweet pea. Yeah, see, this is a great gift. That's a normal thing for a person to say when they get flowers. It's so easy to get caught up in the noise of modern life. Your best years will pass you by in a formless blur. That's why you've got to learn to slow down. Thanks for the sage advice, wild man. All right. Back in the mines. Oh yeah, we've got our stabby trident now. Stab, 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 stab. Alright, this is working. This is much better than our earlier system of operating. I think that's gonna suit us just fine. That's funny. Normally I'm frustrated by daggers in this game, but for some reason, this is really hitting the spot. Yes! The stabbing! The stabbening! Yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. And there's gonna be plenty of it to come because I'm not switching back to the other weapon. Nuh-uh, no way, no how. Nice! Got you. That's so silly! Sometimes you just have to stab a ghost until it stops following you. Unbelievable. Get out of my face. Get out of your face. Rock, paper, shank. That's a good one. Ah! That's right, it's prison rules in this here mine. If you're not careful, you get your wick split. Okay, I had to book it for the next bus, so I didn't get to say what I wanted to earlier. Prison rules, yeah. What did you want to say earlier, Fourth Wall? Oh gosh, I hate to bring prison rules to these cute little guys, but that's the way things go! Alright, face down. Ah! You mess with the bull, you get the horns! As they say. I've heard it said. In 80s classic films. Come on, hold still so I can stab you. It's a pretty common saying. It's true. It's not just the Breakfast Club. That's just where I learned my nonsense. A little ice mine music. Clearly a little room for improvement in my maneuverability with this dagger. That's okay. It's all about getting good. Yeah. But yeah, streaming is all about being yourself and your natural energy, so you just be you and let the energy shine. If your energy is puns, then let the puns roll. Hell yeah, buddy! Preaching it. Preaching the truth. Thank you. Well, it won't be puns all the time, but when they happen, brace yourself. Come on. Ladder, 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 ladder here, ladder, swing, ladder. There we go. What? Inventory full? Well, I don't need no sap. Who needs sap anyway? I'm sappy enough already. Which is unfortunately very true. I'm a huge sap. Everything in movies and TV just gets me. You wouldn't think it from my thorny, hard exterior. But it's true. Big old sap. Oh, I hear the bat. I hear the bat a-coming. Wow. Ah, there's a ladder. Dagger just tickles me. It's so funny. Never gonna get enough. Ugh. I hope one of those little soot guys, thorny hard exterior, where? I know, totally. Let a girl pretend. Let a girl pretend that I'm intimidating and mean. No, I'm just teasing. Thorny hard exterior? I don't know her. And I don't know her. Woof. We are coming up on a gemstone node. I ain't got no inventory. Get out of town. We're gonna have to lose... Ooh, you know what? That's a perfect opportunity to eat our random trout soup we found. Yeah! Thank goodness we've got that extra fishing skill point down here in the mines. Fishing for ore. No, that's so bad. I take it back. I appreciate the encouragement, but we're trying to get better around here. It's all about improvement. Oh my goodness, so many carrots. Also, what's your favorite movie or TV trope? Oh, that is a tricky question. I will say, almost always my favorite characters are, like, curmudgeons. I really love grumpy characters. Really love grumpy characters. Oh, and I love chaotic characters as well. This sort of, like, their own morality, chaos, gremlin kind of things. But a trope from movies or TVs... that is going to require a little reflection. Because I love so much. So many things about storytelling. I mean, I'm a pretty big sort of... In addition to, like, lore and mythology, I also really love storytelling structure. And so there's a lot to dig. I don't know. I really love, you know what? I love surrealism and absurdism in stories. It's tough to name an example, but anytime somebody sort of breaks the reality with something fresh and new, I get into that. That's one possible example. There's so much... Gosh, storytelling's so big. So much to pick from. I don't know, it's almost easier for me to be like, what's your favorite genre? And then I can go, oh, fantasy and sci-fi. But of course, that's the easy answer. And that's not what you asked me for. So I don't know, I'll reflect on it. I'll give you a few streams to think on that, and then I'll ask again. Thank you. I think that's what I need. I think that is what I need for progress on this question. But it's a great question. And probably something I should know, because as a fan of narrative and somebody who's trying to understand it on a deeper level, I should probably have a ready answer for that kind of thing. I don't know. Do you have a favorite movie or TV show, Fourth Wall, that, like, exemplifies what you think are the best qualities in storytelling? Whoop! Time to put some things away. Oh Oh wow, we picked up a lot of geodes today. That's exciting. We'll sell it. I will put that there. No, I wouldn't expect someone to have an answer ready for that unless they actually do screenwriting or script writing. For sure. Even still, I've dabbled in that stuff, but it's definitely like... It's a very interesting question. Puts you in a very specific mindset. I don't know, it's cool. I'm glad you asked me that, though. I appreciate it. Gonna put some noggin time on it. Whoa! Yikes, I almost stabbed my dog. I'll attack, steal 10% more damage. Our critical strike chance increases by 50%. I'm gonna have to go with critical strike chances because I think that's gonna add up to more than 10% overall damage, if I'm being honest. Alright, alright. So, funny story. I promised myself I'd start doing breaks in the middle of streams, and I'm 45 minutes late for mine. So I'm gonna do a little 5-minute break. Just step away for a bit. I will be right back, y'all, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me so much. It's been so fun getting to chat. And I will be back shortly. All right, friends, back in. And fourth wall, you say those are two different questions. Favorite shows, TV, and ones that excel at story and character writing. You're absolutely right. We love things for many different reasons. So, if you're still with us, fourth wall, just what's your favorite? Love to know, and you don't have to, like, I know it's a complicated question, just what comes to mind when it's like, oh, what's my favorite show or, you know, from TV. You can also pick a movie. Because both are good. How are you doing? I've included some instructions on how to make one of my favorite fish recipes. Oh, nice! We're making friends with Linus! Progress in the Linosphere. Excellent. Everything's coming up. Alexander. Oh boy, oh boy. Once the farm chores are done, I think we might need to stay on our mine hustle because we need to craft some sprinklers. Favorite movies? Encanto and Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, good choices. Good choices. I also love Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, it's just so well put together. Super well put together. And I feel like it got so commercially popular because Hot Topic went nuts on the merchandise, but that just doesn't detract from what an excellent film it is. Oh, interesting. Favorite TV shows, Danny Phantom and The Great? You know, I remember Danny Phantom, and it was pretty solid. I will say, that was a good-ass cartoon. My favorite shows are either Futurama, not the brand new season, feel you there, buddy, or Adventure Time. Oh, that's awesome! Those are good choices, too. God, I remember the demo for Adventure Time. It was like a 5-minute segment on YouTube, and it was so good and so fresh. It wasn't like anything else I'd ever seen before. Yeah, that show's good times. That show and Danny Phantom are quality cartoons, man. They're very solid. So great taste in the chat tonight. Those are good picks, man. And it's hard to choose, but I would say maybe my favorite TV show of all time is The Good Place. And favorite movie, I think it's either Dark Crystal or The Fall. The guy that created Adventure Time graduated from my high school. He was a senior when I was a freshman. Oh, cool! That must be fun. You must be proud of him. You know, in that sort of like almost knew him kind of way. It's always neat to have those connections. That's pretty fun. Yeah, almost knew a famous person. Exactly. That's a nice little treat for yourself from time to time. It's like, aha, I almost knew a famous guy. I have The Good Place on my watch list, but haven't gotten to it yet. That's a fire choice for favorite TV show. Yeah, The Good Place is solid. I feel like they're so brave in the way that they write The Good Choice because they come up against a problem that I feel like other TV shows would just sit on forever. Like, because they don't know how to figure it out. But The Good Place just, boom, crazy solution, on to the next thing. Always driving up the stakes, getting wilder and wilder, and it's so funny. The comedy is so tight. Oh, man, love The Good Place. And I love seeing Kristen Bell as a total asshole. That's such a departure from what she usually does, and it's a little treat for me. Seeing her be just a trash bag of a human being. That was a show that excelled at storytelling. Absolutely, yeah, they were firing on all pistons. And it's the same people who did Parks and Rec, which I also super loved. But I think, you know, in the way that Parks and Rec was good at setting something up and paying it off, especially after season 1, I think they took a lot of what they learned from that and incorporated some just genius level ideas for putting together a comedy. Parks and Rec is so good! It is! God, it's been a long time since I watched it. I wonder if I should give myself a rewatch. It's definitely like a comfort show. You know what I mean? I can't watch season 1 because I feel like season 1, they just spend a lot of time humiliating Leslie, which I'm not a fan of because she's such a lovely character. But I think they learn after doing that and sort of giving her a win that like, no, we want to see Leslie succeed. We're cheering for Leslie. And so we want to see her overcome these dum-dums in Pawnee. Ron Swanson, a swan song. He is the best. Nobody's mustached like him. Nobody's done it. He owns that game. Ron Swanson forever. And it's just like Nick Offerman played that role so well that, you know, he'll just show up as Ron Swanson in other places. And I love it. I can't get enough. He's in The Good Place, actually, just in a sort of brief cameo, but it's perfect. It's perfect. All right. With his alternate identity, Duke Silver, never saw him as a jazz player, but a true gentleman has a secret career as a saxophone player. That is the sign of a true gent. God, that was such a good show. And I'm being honest. I'm a Little Sebastian stan. Little Sebastian forever. Little Sebastian lives on in all of us. Jerry is also a great character. I really love Jerry, actually. Oh, gosh. Because at a certain point, they start giving Jerry, like, his moments. You know, like they rag on him for 3 or 4 straight seasons, and then he gets his special special returns, special moments, and it's such a treat. Yeah. Well, also, I don't know, in my head I call everybody named Jerry Jer Bear. Can't help it, so it's nice to see Jer Bear get his day. You have a little Sebastian Funko Pop? What? That's awesome! I didn't know they made one of little Sebastian. I mean, obviously they should have. He's a star. But that's cool. What a fun thing to have. Oh, geez. Come on. Get stabbed. Ah! But yeah, I will say, Wag, I think, Fourth Wall and I agree that you should watch The Good Place as soon as possible. It's Jerry and Lil Sebastian. Oh, nice! That's perfect. Man, Funko Pops really know what they're doing sometimes. It's like they understand what fans want. It's like it's their business model. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed? Parks and Rec, what a time. Come on, give me a ladder. All these riggedy rocks, there we go. Ooh. How much longer are you planning on streaming tonight? Go for about an hour. I've been trying out 4-hour streams, so that'll put us in for another hour or so. And I don't think I'll go too much longer than that. I hit 6 hours in a couple of streams and sort of went, that's unsustainable. At least for me right now. So, 4-hour streams. 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern on weeknights is the going model, and then weekends, I think weekends are going to move to the same time frame. All right, 1 a.m. it is. Yeah, just making sure. That's it. That's it exactly. Hopefully that's not too late for you, buddy. Because I know work is a grind, and you gotta be awake for it. Marvelous. Yeah, we're not gonna go too crazy late tonight. Don't worry about me, just supply the entertainment needed and we'll be all set. All right. That's a deal. Oh gosh, look at how low my energy is. I'm in trouble. I better eat some grapes. And I've got carrots. Excellent. We'll have an appetizing cave carrot. It's really brown, so you know it's nutritious. Oh, there's a ladder right there. Hold on, I gotta kill these adorable little soot creatures. I hate killing you guys. But you're the only creatures in the game that drop coffee beans. It's not me, it's my need for coffee. I swear. That's so much stabbing. Back, you beast. Nice ladder there. We'll just jump on through. I don't know if it's gonna let us, but I'd love to get to floor 80 before we have to get out of here. Oh, I didn't say my trope. There's two. Darkness and light versus light and darkness. And we're not so different. Ah, that's a good one. Yeah, certainly the duality of the human soul is meat for a lot of good storytelling. Are you a big fan of The Killing Joke? Is that the name of the Batman story? I think it is. Where the Joker's like, "You can't exist without me, Batman. Without me, you're just a crazy man in a bat costume." Because that's very crossing the boundary of good guy versus bad guy. Yes, it is, and I'm a huge fan of it. There you go. Exactly. Gotta love Batman. Yeah, that's a solid one. I think my favorite Batman is The Dark Knight Returns, where he's like an old man and half crazy. But new threats are coming, so he has to deal with it. And like he conscripts a child to be his new Robin, but it's real bad. And yeah, all kinds of stuff. But there's so many good Batmans. I mean, so much to love. Even the original film with its Bat Shark bat repellent spray is quality. That was a good one. Yeah. So lighthearted, the first Batman movie. Or are you talking about The Dark Knight Returns? I mean, ugh. The White Knight is also another great story. Ooh, interesting. I don't know about that one. I mean, I'm quoting Batman stories too, like I'm a huge Batman stan, and unfortunately I'm not. I don't know the most about it. But I do love a good story when I come across it, so I gotta call it out when I see it. Oh boy, I am in trouble, y'all. Oh, and it's midnight. I guess I better go. We didn't quite make it to floor 80. We were like right there. But they're ganging up on us. So that's okay. We'll get to floor 80 next time. We got lots of good stuff. But yeah, okay, White Knight. I'm reading it again so that I can make sure I remember. Oh, hey, Cookie, I just saw you. I hope you're having a great night, Alex. Hi, Cookie. Thank you for joining us. I am having a great night. How are you? It's comic book story only, so it's okay if you haven't read it. Ah, okay. Cool. I will find my way to it when I can. Also, Cookie, I feel so silly. I looked you up after the last stream, and I've been to your stream. So thank you for coming back and reciprocating. It's so good to see you. I'm happy to hear that. I came here too late because I needed a big rest. Oh, but I'm glad you gave yourself a big rest. That's important. It is important to get rest when you can. So, you gave yourself what you needed, and that is important. I mean, I'm gonna be streaming. Right now, my schedule is 6 nights a week, so I will be here for you, girl. Don't you worry about it. Oh boy, too much organizing. It's getting late. Oh, have you been to my streams too? Amazing. I didn't know that, but it's so sweet. I think just once, but you looked really familiar to me when I went and checked out your page. So I don't know. I'll catch you another time. We'll confirm it. Yes, my body was like, go to sleep right meow. Oh, yeah, sometimes the body doesn't give you a choice. And that's okay. That's when you really, really need that sleep. Like my character right now. Look at this. No health, super sleepy. Same place you were earlier. You're more than welcome whenever you feel like listening to some Spanish-English stream. For sure. Thank you. I do like listening to a mixture of Spanish and English. Do I speak Spanish? No. But am I trying to learn more? Absolutely. And I think, like we talked about last time, streamers are a great way to get to experience more language, I think, because it's in real time and interactive. So, yeah, great opportunity. Oh, we've already learned how to make omelets. All right. Let's get these crops watered in as per usual. Oh, look, our sunflowers are ready so soon? That's crazy. We planted those sunflowers like 3 days ago, right? Seems like it anyway. Yeah, streaming was very useful to improve my conversations in English. Oh, cool. Man, that's a neat way to plan to learn. I mean, I guess it's related to what we were just talking about, but I'm glad that it was working for you. Because, yeah, I think the biggest thing when learning a language is conversation practice. And that's the toughest thing to find in a classroom. That's a very immersive way to learn. Yeah, exactly, Wag. That's awesome. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's amazing what you pick up when you have that kind of immersive practice. Exactly, it's the hardest part, I think. Oh, and a little heart between buds. Nice, sunflower time. This is honestly the first time that I've played Stardew that I've used those tiny sprinklers, but it really is helping me, actually. That's funny. Hello, Worst Average Gamer, nice to meet you. My first language was Spanish, but public school in the US broke me of that. Oh jeez, Wag. Ooh, I hope it wasn't too bad. Public school in the US can be a brutal experience for some people. Oh, really? Now is there but sleeping in you? Haha. Yeah, I'm sure it was, but I was forced, so I don't remember much of it. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. It's amazing the kind of traumatic experiences you can survive when you're 4, just because 4 is a little early to be remembering. Preschool's tough. Hard out here in these preschool streets. I'm sure you were the toughest 4-year-old in the game. All right. The thing is, if you don't practice, it dies, so I always try to be chatting or talking with my friends in the US, Australia, and UK. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I studied French for like 5 years, and it's all gone because I didn't practice. I mean, pretty much all gone, you know. Kase. As a part-time teacher in the US, yeah, brutal sounds about right. Yeah, school is rough, dude. Sometimes I think of childhood as a jungle I barely escaped. Yeah, your small human version of yourself adapts very well. Yeah. I mean, God, kids' brains are so flexible, it's crazy. Oh, hey, Near! Good to see you! My day is great, how is yours? Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, I lost a ton of my Spanish, but now I'm back in Texas. I'm picking up my Spanish again. Hey, nice, nice! Yes, a lot of Spanish in Texas. Great opportunity for that. I lost a ton of my Spanish, but now that I'm back in... Oh, sorry. I hate the American education system. Oh, fourth wall. It is... Yeah, I think it's tough on everybody, especially I think from an educator's perspective. I imagine it is really brutal because you can see the problems, but you've got only so much you can control. French is beautiful. I just speak a little bit of it. I choose to focus on English, get my diploma, and then start another language. Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't want to confuse yourself. I feel like with the Romance languages, there's so much overlap also that you could swippy swap words. Love it. Have so many friends in Texas. Near says, mine was good. Taking it easy tonight. Oh, good for you. You've been hustling. So you've earned a break, I think. I hope you have a nice rest. Let's see. At Forthwell, being a teacher is admirable. My sister is a teacher here in South America. Oh, cool. It is an admirable profession because it's super powerful what you can do for kids, the kind of impact you can have, as well as, it can be pretty thankless. So to show up and keep pushing with it is a big deal. We had a buddy show up, Sophie, the other night from Germany, who's also training to be a teacher. So there's, still people in the new generation who are here for it. That's cool of her. What does your sister teach? Medicine? Oh, wow. That's awesome. Hello, Marnie. I need to start getting presents for Marnie. Teachers played a big role in my life when I was a kid. Made my life easier when they knew I was going through some rough stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the right teacher can really get you through a tough year. That's true. That's part of why it's so special. You really, really can see an impact from good teachers. 100%. I always use the name generator to pick names in Stardew. I can't help myself. Fiona? You know what? That's pretty nice, actually. Forthwell says, bless her soul. Oh, yeah, your sister's a hero for teaching. And you too, Forthwell. Definitely an admirable profession. Let's see. Cookie says, some people are really good at that, to be honest. I'm glad they helped you. Thank you so much. Oh, Near said teachers played a big role in my life when I was a kid. Yeah. Gosh, chat, you guys are going off. This is fun. It's so great to see all of you here. I'm having a blast. No more chickens. It's cow time. But we're definitely not going with Frunu. Recco, Grazie, Grella, Jappy? No, Ghibli. Gumbo. Gumbo's a good name for a cow. Ooh. Some of those names are a little rough, name generator. Sorry, haha, here we are, chatty. Well, you're naming the new babies. Oh, Cookie, don't even worry about it. I love it when chat's going off. It's a treat to see people so excited to connect. You guys chitter chat as much as you want. Near says, man, this music is nice. It is. Stardew's music is on point. We were talking about it earlier. It is every single tune's a banger. Gubba, Pasper, Protosh, Fratello, Freckos, Tino, Lungus. Ooh. This is a bad name, but I might have to go with Lungus the cow. This is ridiculous. Cookie says, it really puts you in the mood. I love this game. Yeah, music's just perfect for what you're doing. Forthwell says, yeah, my screenwriting teacher was such a big help in my studies on storytelling. I wouldn't know nearly as much as I do if it wasn't for him. That's really cool. Creative writing teachers are so powerful. I don't know. It's such a special connection you can have with a creative writing teacher because they're helping you discover a part of yourself and a way of expressing yourself. So I'm really glad you had a good screenwriting teacher because, yeah, that kind of guidance is invaluable. Oh, little Lungus. All right. Grullers, Chisley, Cha. Parappa. We're gonna go with Parappa. Cookie says, Fourthwell, are you a writer? Wow, I'm a journalist. Love to write. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you were a journalist, Cookie. That's awesome. A lot of writers. Excellent. Great. I'll send little Parappa to her new home right away. All right, y'all. We got cows. Nurse says, music's got the happy vibes. I'm digging it. Beanie says, OMG, you look different today. It's so cool. Hi, Beanie. Thanks for coming back. It's great to see you again. Am I a cosplayer? Someday. Certainly not yet, but I hope to, at some point, get into it because it looks super, super fun. One of the things that I'm doing with this stream is experimenting a lot with different looks and playing with things more than I really ever have. So thank you for noticing. I hope it's working out. Fourthwell says, kind of, I'm a video game designer and CEO of upcoming video game studios. Yes, you are, Fourthwell. Absolutely. Shout it out. Nir says, hey, let's go. I write lyrics and music. That's true. And Nir is also a very fun streamer, plays a lot of online competitive games, and you can see his guitar in the background of his stream. So obviously that's proof. Cookie says, amazing, proud of you. I love the look variety, Alex. Oh, thanks, Cookie. I'm trying. Oh, yesterday we did this whole purple thing with big black eyeliner. It was frightening for me, but I think I pulled it off. Worthwell says, thank you. Beanie says, it's working out great. I love it. It's definitely a good idea to do it. Oh, thanks for the support, Beanie. I appreciate you. Very much appreciate you. Cause yeah, like forever in my just day-to-day, I don't even really wear makeup, so. We're going off here in the stream. And it's been fun. It has really been fun. Getting to play like this and getting to experiment with different things. Oh, Fourthwell, thank you. You like the purple? Great, maybe we'll bring it back. I'm trying to do something different every time I do stream. That's the main goal, is just something new every time. And so far, it has been. Beanie says, no problem. Yeah, of course, girl. Also, y'all, Beanie streams too. So, Wagner, Cookie, Fourthwell, Beanie, we're all streamers here. I love it. Way to support the community, y'all. It's awesome. Oh, you're playing one of my favorite games? Yeah, Beanie. This is also one of my favorite games. This game has, like, dug itself into my heart. I cannot stop starting new save files with this game. So I'm glad you love it too. Because I'm really enjoying the excuse to keep playing a whole other new save file of it. Nir says, I notice that a lot too. I like the new looks every time. Aw, thanks, Nir. I appreciate you. Look at this. Chat is just being the most supportive of all time again. That's so sweet. Cookie says, oh nice, I'll try to stop by their channels. Yeah. I mean, everyone who's here tonight has been super supportive on multiple platforms already, and I'm trying to also reciprocate, but it's awesome to see everybody be there for each other. It's really, really cool. So, yeah, definitely check out their channels if you have a chance. Fourthwell says, yeah, this is the game that made me want to become a game designer. Favorite game of all time, hands down. Nice! And this is a great game for inspiration, because of course, ConcernedApe just did it by himself, right? So it's living proof that you too can do it. 100%. The skills and the know-how are out there. You've just got to get it done. And Fourthwell's getting it done. I'm excited to see what he makes. Beanie says, Stardew Valley is amazing. I played so much on my tablet. Now I want it on my laptop. Yeah. I have bought maybe too many copies of this game, to be honest. I have it on mobile. I have it on my laptop. I have it on the Xbox. I'm, keeping ConcernedApe fed. OMG, the lies of P yesterday's, man. Those boss fights. Oh, Nir. I know. I was right there with you. It was intense, those boss fights, because like every Souls-like game I feel like is just determined to beat you down. But you hung in there, and you won. And that's what counts. Beanie says, thanks to Nier, I get to follow you, to be honest, so I'm glad to meet you, Alexander. Oh, yeah. I think, Beanie, I found you on a Nier stream. Yeah. So it's cool to get to connect with you like this. Fourth of all says, I have the game on every system I own, and I take pride in it. Hell yeah, buddy. We're showing up for the best of the best. And supporting quality where we see it. Best way to do it. So yeah, you should be proud of that. All right, museum time. I guess that goes there. I'm kind of trying to do rainbow colors, but as you can see, I'm not being totally faithful to like hue and degree. So hopefully you'll forgive me for that. Oh my word. All right. At some point I'm gonna have to come back in here and do some very serious reorganizing. What? Let's see. At Cookie, she's definitely the nicest streamer I've met so far. Honestly, positive vibes and chill, the direct opposite of me. Chaotic, loud, and bad-mouthing. LOL. Honestly, Nier, I have a lot of fun watching your stream. I think the vibe that you put out is super welcoming. So, you know, you may be a little shy of your gamer words, but I think they're well-deserved. You earn them with the intensity of your gameplay. Cookie says, I even have some sounds from Stardew as my notification sounds on my phone. Oh, that's cute. That's super cute. I love when people like make Stardew their background and all the creative stuff that people do. Bean and I were just talking about you and I realized you were streaming. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez, I accidentally gave her coal. That's what I get for not paying attention. Abigail, I can't decorate my house. I'm too busy making the farm happen. Beanie says, yes, and he also posts on Twitter too, and I'm active there, checking out other streamers. Yeah, Twitter is huge for streamers. Which I'm new to Twitter too, if I'm being honest. So everything is a learning experience. Cookie says, I love all the ragging chaotic vibes too. I can be that way too. Nice, yeah. I think something with online competitive gameplay just brings it out. Nier says, I got some Nier Automata notifications. Favorite game of all time. It is an incredible game, to be fair. I love that game too. Nier and I have talked about it a little bit. It's gorgeous. It's another game with a great soundtrack. Definitely a fun one. Cookie says, I haven't played that one yet, but one of my friends is a big fan of that game. Oh, Cookie, it's gorgeous. It's super fun. And also, the way it's laid out, the way you move around the map, it's so well designed. It's super fun. It never feels like it's dragging. It's very action-packed. The story is great and kind of makes you complicit in creating your own enemy. I don't know. It's just a really fun one. Nier says, thank you, I try my best. I can see you trying your best, buddy. I think you're doing a great job. I forgot to let the cows out. Worthwell says, Nier was such a good game. Yeah, absolutely. Instant classic. Nier says, Cookie, imagine Stardew with its positive, happy tones, but turn that upside down and you get a sad, action-packed, makes you question your existence kind of game. That is Nier. That's true. Ah, you're right. Still listen to that soundtrack. Never talk about story Nier. They have to find out for themselves. All right, I'm gonna hush from here on out. But Nier's a stunning game. Absolute achievement in gameplay creation. You gotta play it. You just gotta play it. Beanie says, Nier's such a good game, but I only played the demo. I didn't know they had a demo version. That's interesting. I think it's probably worth playing the whole thing. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Never feel bad if you don't play a game because there's a zillion games out right now, but it's definitely worth the time if you're into it, I would say. Cookie says, I just don't like the ship gameplay part. Don't know, but I'll give it a try one day. That's only a part. There's lots of other cool other things that happen that make you question yourself. Question everything. Question the game. And you can fish. Okay, gosh, it's 6 o'clock on a Wednesday. It's honestly the best marketing strategy for a game I've ever seen. Really, Fourth Wall? I got into it later because I didn't have a PlayStation, so I had to wait for it to become cross-platform. So I don't know if I remember the marketing strategy as well, but certainly the structure of the game and its story is super unique. That's what makes it so special. Beanie says, I need to save money to buy the game. There's a demo on PlayStation. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. That's another problem with too many games is that they're all so expensive. And it's worth it because games are like such a detailed experience, but yeah, it's hard to juggle them all. Cookie says, that's what my friend says to me all the time. It is just a little part of it. True, yeah. But that's okay. On your own time, Cookie. Nier Automata is going to be there in the game category or catalog of whatever's available for as long as there's consoles and electricity. So it'll be there for you when you're ready for it. Nier says, the bullet hell? Yeah, I get that it happens at random times, but I love the change of gameplay. Yeah, and never talk about the story. It's true, because it's an experience. It is. It's a deeply personal experience. Fourth Wall says, yes, but all of that was enhanced by the marketing. It's hard to explain without talking about the story. Yeah. The trick. The eternal trick. Oh, great. We've got +7 hoe efficiency. Marvelous. Yeah, it's in my wish list here, but I'm going to enjoy it in a different way. Oh, that's so suspicious, Beanie. What are you up to? Dang, this chat is so active, LOL. I'm sorry, Alexander. Nah, buddy. I'm having a blast. What are you talking about? There's nothing to apologize for. I'm thrilled that chat is active. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. So y'all go off. And also talking about a quality game, you know? It's great to see everybody appreciate good quality games when they're out there. But if you want me to stop narrating the chat, you can also tell me. Because I'm just trying to do the best thing for everybody. Cookie says the part with the ship at the bottom of the screen, moving sides. I mean, that'll happen. It is tough to explain it without going into the story too much. Nier says, Nier Automata is a game that had the biggest impact for me. Its message is what pushed me to just be okay with myself and also pushed me to stream this year. Oh, I didn't know it led you to streaming. That's so cool, Nier. I mean, you're doing a great job with the stream, so it was a good choice. That's exciting. That's really cool to know about you. Beanie says 2B is waifu, that's all I'm gonna say. Too true, 2B. Too true. And yeah, Cookie agrees, yeah. 2B's waifu. One of the basic truths of the universe is that 2B is waifu. It's why my name is Nier. A2 is the character I connect with the most. Nice. Very cool. I mean, just such great character writing in those games. Especially, you know, well, I promised I wouldn't say anything else, so. Great character writing. That's what I'll say. Great character writing. Alright, we're just noodling a little bit, y'all, while we wait for the day to run out. Because we sort of, our activities used up most of the productive hours. Oh, Near's picking fights in the chat. Near says A2 over 2B, enough said. Woo! Bringing that brawling energy from Smash into the chat here tonight, I see. I'm getting both are amazing. That's fun. Yeah, that's a sign of a good game, is that even characters you don't necessarily prefer, you can respect. Oh, Beanie says, I'm proud of you, Gojira! It's very sweet, Beanie. And Near says, thank you, I'm gonna restream it during the last week of December. Ooh, mark that on your calendars, everybody. If you want to see some Nier Automata action on stream, Nier Gojira is going to bring it to life in December. Nine S Bro is such a good character. Like, his development is just wow. Yeah, 100%. Cookie says, oh, Nier, I'll try to be there too. Nice. Way to go, Cookie. Way to support. Beanie says, both are amazing. And Fourthwell says, I know you're joking, but as a character, A2 is top 5 best written characters in video games. Absolutely. That's just, yeah. That's what I mean by great character writing. It's just, you know, the dynamics are so strong there. The way you're pulled back and forth about things. That's what makes it lovable. Makes it memorable. Birthday week, birthday! Oh, is your birthday in December, Nier? Is that what you mean? It's funny, my birthday's in December too. Alright. Little December babies, that's cool. And oh, fourth one with the fighting words right back at you. 9S is a bad character. Showdown. Oh, Nier says, you think so? I feel like you just feel sorry for him. The poor dude. The poor dude. I can't spoil it. Yeah. Oh, yes, ma'am. December 27th, you're going to turn 29. All right. Awesome. Good for you. 29 is a good year. I hope you enjoy it. Beanie says, who's 9S, the dude? Fourthwall says, no, I stand my ground. Worst character in the game. Gotta have principles in this life, Fourthwall. And yeah, I feel you. Gotta stand your ground on the things that matter. Nier says, everyone hates on him, LOL. And Beanie, you gotta play the game. At Fourthwall, I respect your opinion, but Pascal? Which is tragic because he had the potential to be the best. Oh, Fourthwall, unrealized potential is always so painful. You hate to see a character fail to live up to it. TTV Beanie says, still young, Gojira, I'm not ready for my birthday, LOL. I don't want to be more old. Hey, age is what happens to the lucky ones, you know? That's okay. We all get older. I mean, it's not a choice. It just happens to you. But we're all doing it. Cookie says, it's like Thanos said, inevitable. Oh, I'll play the game LOL and see. Best way to do it. Gotta play the game and feel it for yourself. Oh geez, I forgot to get a milk bucket for Marn. Oh, I hope she's in her shop today. I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's say hello to the cows. Hope these animals are not disturbed by this giant asteroid in the middle of them. Pascal's the second best character. At fourth wall, the children. Y'all, we are gonna spoil this game for Beatty. We're all out here like, you've got to play the game and see, but also here's all these sneaky hints about maybe things that maybe happen. Think of the beanie. No, don't eat the egg, you maniac. LOL, Cookie, I won't be reading anymore. I'll get spoiled. Oh, the risky risk. Oh, what a cool little bunny with a knife you've got there. I love that emote. Cookie's got the best emotes, y'all. At fourth wall, did you cry, by the way? Because I cried a couple times. Ooh, yeah, that game's emotional. Oh, hi, Asian Reed. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. How's your night going? How you doing? Oh, fourth wall says yes, and that's what made Pascal a great fucking character. Aw. Buddy. Pascal is the best. I loved him so much. I wish they released a figure of him. Aw. Nice. Yeah, Pascal was solid. Oh, thank you. And also, yeah, welcome, Asian Reed. Welcome to the Chitter Chat. We've been chitter-chatting away today, to be honest. We have been going off in the chat. So thank you for joining us. I love Stardew. It's my favorite game, so here I am. My night's going all right. I'm working a double, so I'll be at work until tomorrow night. I'm playing Stardew on my break currently. Oh, wow! Well, I hope you survive your super long shift. It is hard to work those long hours. But I really appreciate you spending some of your time with us. And hell yeah, I'm playing Stardew on your break. That's the way to do it. Gotta find time for yourself and for such a fun game. I feel like Stardew can help you survive anything. Yeah, it's hard, but Stardew helps. For sure. God, I feel like I can lean on Stardew through rough times all the time. It's a special game for that. Beanie asked who's the best character of Nier. Still waiting. I think we all... Cookie says, at Asian Reed, I think we all here loves this game so much. Yeah, this game brings people together. For sure. That's one of the special things. One of the many special things about it. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Asian Reed. Really appreciate it. I mean, I'm just a baby here in the streaming community, so every single follow means a ton. I appreciate it, and I hope we get to see more of you. And yeah, Nier says, at Asian Reed, respect the grind! Asian Reed says, I love the Stardew community. No trolls, yeah! I do feel like this game brings out, you know, earnest, sweet people. Because it's a game just, yeah, for chilling out and having a good time, doing your little tasks, getting your little stuff done. Bothering this child. Mir says, Cookie actually never played this game. Alexander's stream is the first time I've ever seen it. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think you'd have fun with it, Nier. This game sneaks up on you, and all of a sudden you're just hooked on it. And I mean hooked. Cookie says, Asian Reed, do you have a kitty or doggy in the game? Asian Reed says, shoot, I haven't streamed in years, so I only have 25 maybe followers, so I like seeing other people grow. Hey, that's awesome! And cool that you have streamed before. I'll look you up and give you a follow, so if you ever stream again, I can try and catch it. But it is fun to see people grow on this platform. I feel like that's one of the things I've enjoyed the most since getting started, is meeting other streamers and like figuring out ways to support them. And yeah, just try and help everybody grow. Beanie says, no, it's D's nuts. Oh God, is the best character? Beanie, that's ridiculous. You got him good though. Got him. And no, Beanie, I haven't married anyone yet in this game. We're still early days and I'm obsessed with productivity whenever I start a new save file. So open to suggestions. We're taking votes. Asian Reed says, I have a cat, as I have a cat in real life. Great, great. Side note, my cat has an Instagram with more followers than my photography business. Hey, people love cats. Nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to be ashamed of. People love their cats. And also cats are like the natural winners of the internet, I feel. So it's just the way things be. Sometimes it do be like that. Cookie says, if you ever come back to streaming, I'll try to be there. I enjoy watching people play Stardew. Oh, Cookie, you're so supportive. You're the best. And I need to follow your cat Instagram now, huh? Can I? Yeah, I think, Asian Reed, if you're comfortable dropping that cat Insta in the chat, you're welcome to. And we can all take a look at your impressive, beautiful cat. Gotta build a community and a good way to connect with other small streamers. Yeah! Gosh, I love how community-focused Twitch is. Everybody's on everybody's team. It's so sweet. Chatters and catters indeed. That's right, Grandmaster. We are chattering and cattering tonight. Even though I have a dog. Shh, don't tell anyone. In-game. Beanie says, still got you, LOL, because you keep spoiling the game for me. Oh man. Yeah, Asian Reed, you were lucky to miss out on the very close calls we had in chat on spoiling Nier Automata for people who haven't played it yet, so... Ooh, good timing. Nier says, I try to my best to share poster content when I can, even I can't make it to every stream. I see you out here, you know, and you actually inspired me to do the same Nier on other platforms, is, yeah, sharing other people's Go Live posts, doing what you can to spread the word and help other people grow too. You know, we all succeed together. The tide brings everybody up. Beanie says, I love mining! Yes! Mining is the best! There's something almost just hypnotic about crushing all the rocks. I don't know, but it's super fun. All the mini games in Stardew are so fun. I love mining, I love fishing. I love stabbing skeletons with my crazy little dagger. Oh, apparently Cookie found it already? Well, Cookie, internet sleuth. Look at you. All right. Way to win the internet, Cookie. That's very impressive. Nier says, I'm not, I swear. I don't know, Nier. You might be guilty. Only time will tell. Oh, you wish our energy stays longer for mining? Yeah, Beanie, totally. It's a problem that's solved in the later game is energy levels, and you just have to hang in there and do your best until you get there. Oh, Cookie says, haha, I found it. What can I say? It's my superpower. And yeah, at Cookie, I see. Thanks again. I'll be honest, it was very surprising. We've got some internet sleuths out here. Internet sleuths. Beanie says, I like the ASMR of breaking them rocks. It's soothing. Very soothing to break up some rocks. Oh my gosh, so many skeletons! Silly skelly boys. Stupid bats. Whew. We just need to make it to floor 80 tonight. That's all we need. I'm not asking for a lot. Just floor 80. I love mining, but once I see those green serpents, I'm out. I feel you, Asian Reed. Those green serpents mean business. They are dangerous. Near says, I just saw you have your cat posted. Nice. Ah, chatters and catters. And Beanie says, really soothing indeed. But some mind levels harder. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it gives you the variety of the soothing nature of crushing rocks and the frightening intensity of defending yourself from monsters. A little bit of everything, Stardew Valley. Stab, 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 stab. I need a better sword, y'all. I mean, I'm having fun with this crazy little stabbing sword, but it's very silly. And I need something that does serious damage. You know what I'm saying? You found it as well. Sweet, thanks. But back to Stardew. Who do y'all usually romance? Stab, 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 stab. Thank you, Wag. It's all about that stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Although, turning our minds back to romance, I'm actually looking for somebody new in this game to romance. Because, like, my first game, I romanced Emily because I thought she likes all these cool rocks. I bring her from the mines. That's a solid foundation for a relationship. But then she just meditated all the time. And then the next one was Elliot, and Elliot was great. But I don't know. I'm interested in new options. Prison rules! That's right, worst average gamer. It's prison rules here in these mines. You talk smart, you get the stab. Get your wick split. Oh no! Asian Reese says I can't clip the stab, stab, stab. Oh. That's okay. I'll find a way to clip it myself later, Asian Reed, but I appreciate it. Unless you want to... I'll do it again. We'll get it again. We'll find a new monster. Fourthwell says Abigail did this time in going after Maru. I heard Maru is excellent, honestly, for a partner. So, I don't know. I'm considering Maru as well. I always think I'm going to romance Abigail, but then sometimes... she feels teenagery to me, so I don't know. But she loves video games and swords, which I definitely can relate to. So maybe that's a good foundation for partnership. Let's see. Beanie says my romance is always going to be Emily. Great. I'm glad you found your one true love. Asian Reese says, I love Maru! Yeah, people are passionate about Maru. The people who have romanced Maru love her. So that's a strong argument for Maru. Cookie's gonna go for Alex. I feel ya. People love... he's got himbo energy, I would say. So if you're into himbos, you gotta go for Alex. And Nira asks, this game has multiplayer? Yeah, it does. It has, I believe, both online and local co-op. Both on PC and consoles, as I understand it. So, which is great, because you can make a farm with your buddies, which also speeds everything up. Gives you a huge advantage. So, that could be a fun thing for you as well, since you play online with friends a lot. Fourthwell says Maru is great. Beanie says I haven't dated any males, lol, but I think I would go for that witch daddy who live in the back end of castle, lol. Beanie with mods. You can, in fact, date that witch daddy. Oh yeah, Fourthwell told Nira it does have multiplayer. Nira says, what? And he says, yes. Cookie says, good choice. And Asian Reese says, I can relate to Maru as I studied sciences in college and I was in the robotics club. That's awesome. Most of my family are in healthcare careers as well, so I relate. Abigail too, because I game and train in kendo, so swords. So cool. Man, you've got the best hobbies, bro. Or Bud, whichever one you prefer. That's really, really cool. Man, robotics club, neat. Robotics club and kendo and gaming. Man, what more does a person need? Cookie says, I like Alex for the healthy life and muscles, Sam because he's just a pure soul, and the emo guy because long hair. And for the girls, Abigail because she's a gamer. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the mod, Beanie. You say, what really? Oh my god, I must download the in my laptop with mods. I can't remember the name of the mod, but there's definitely a romanceable wizard mod on Nexus. Because you're not the only one who has feelings for that witch daddy. Yeah, we've been teasing the emo guy Sebastian a little bit in this game, Cookie, but what I like about Sebastian is that he likes frogs, which I am also a fan of. So, you know, that could be a foundation for a relationship, I feel like. Partnership can be founded on many different things. It's ultimately about finding what works for you. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good choices. A lot of good choices. Asian Reese says, either or, my nickname in high school was Soy Sauce Boss, so Butter Bro isn't the worst name I've gotten, lol. Soy Sauce Boss. Gosh, it's a fun alliteration, but it's hard to decide if that's good or bad. I hope you liked it. Cookie says, I downloaded and running the game with like 14 mods. Oh, Cookie, that's showing restraint. I've seen people with like 200 mods. People go nuts. But Fourth Wall, I think Fourth Wall also has a strong position on being a purist and playing the source game by itself. Because, you know, it's what ConcernedApe gave us. It's the product he delivered to us. Cookie says Sebastian is awesome. Near says frogs as in pets or eating them as in pets. I think if you romance and marry Sebastian, you get a frog pet. So not eating the frogs. Although there is a mod where you can catch more fish, and then there's a dish called frog legs you can cook. So do with that what you will. 200, haha, damn. Yeah, Cookie. People go nuts with the mods. I forgot that mod character who lives in a beach because he wrote poems. Or that male character who lives on the beach because he wrote poems. Yeah, Elliot. Elliot is a nice partner in game. Very complimentary and flowery language. And he gives you coffee. So, I mean, that's important. Asian Marie says, oh yeah, it was deserved. In high school, I always had soy sauce and chopsticks in my lunchbox. It sounds like you were always absolutely correct about what you should be eating and how. Nothing. Yeah, that's perfect. So, good. I'm glad it was well matched. Fourth Wall says, we play raw or nothing. Yeah, buddy. Stick to your guns. Base game is an excellent game. You know, mods are spice, but the base dish, already very tasty. Oh, that's funny. I used to love that guy, not anymore. It's the Jason Momoa of Stardew, LOL. All right, we're getting meloned out, friends. Near says, oh, okay, because I've eaten frog legs. Not good. Oh, interesting. I've never had frog legs. So, good to get an advance report from somebody in the field. Elliot is cool. You can play his piano. What? I didn't know you could play his piano. And I married that guy. Go figure. This game is full of surprises. Cookie says, ew, Near, I could never eat frog legs. Oh, Near says, y'all making me feel left out on who y'all marry in this game. Well, Near, you can always get the game and marry somebody. That is a choice you can make for yourself. Cookie says, I like the very long hair. Very long hair is always a great look. That's also one thing I like about Elliot. Near says, Cookie, I was curious, but yeah, not for me. It's like eating chicken that tastes like fish and slimy. Ew. Yeah, that is rough for frog legs. Maybe I will stay away. Beanie says, yes, Elliot, thanks, Cookie. What happened? Don't like his personality? Oh, Cookie's eating snails. Or a snail, but in a clamp? Interesting. I wonder if that's like clams or oysters. Oh, Asian Reed likes frog legs, though. That's what he's saying to Near. A lot of Asian buffets here in Tennessee have them. Okay, so we've got dueling opinions. Maybe it's in the preparation of the frog legs. I feel like that can make a huge difference. Oh, Cookie was bored by Elliot. LOL. Oysters. Oh, I love oysters, actually. Oysters are tasty, tasty. You gotta get them in the right place, though. Because quality is not guaranteed with oysters. Near is okay with oysters, but wouldn't go out looking for them. However, alligator is pretty good. Gator nuggets. You know what, Near? I have always wanted to eat alligators because I have what I consider to be a very rational fear of alligators. And so I feel like I should eat them to take their power. Just a little gift I can give myself someday. Cookie says, yeah, it was good in the papers for the daily. It was going to work out, so I didn't go forward with that relationship. Okay. Hey, you know, these bachelors and bachelorettes, not everyone's going to be for everybody. That's okay. You're allowed to make choices. Asian Marie says, I've also had snails, escargot, not the weirdest thing to eat, and raw oysters are amazing. Yeah, I think I prefer a raw oyster to I've had fried oysters, but the problem is you kind of have to chew a fried oyster, and oysters are not made for chewing. Oysters are kind of a big bite in one go situation. But they are amazing. You're right, Asian Reed. Oysters are delicious. Near says, oh, you know what? Maybe I have to try it in a different dish. Probably about frog legs. And Cookie says, I should eat frogs because I'm scared of them. Aha, yes. You know, the sort of primitive idea of eating something to take its power. Why not, Cookie? Take control back. Shoot, come here to Tennessee. I'll cook for y'all. I make a mean Korean barbecue stir fry. Hell yeah, Asian Reed. That's awesome. Good for you. Cookie says, sounds delicious. Don't tempt me. And Fourthwell says, I know the stream is ending soon, but I need to go to bed if I want to try and get up on time to make it to the gym. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, hey, you know what? Fourthwell, tomorrow's is canceled because I have an event to attend. But I'll be back on Wednesday, and I will come see you guys stream before I stream. That's a promise. Asian says, I like to cook. It's a different art form that everyone likes. Everyone likes food. Too true. Too true. Food is so good, y'all. It's a vice that we can all share. And yeah, good night, Fourth Wall. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long and being such a boss. Asking the real questions about story structure and dynamics. Very, very cool. I hope you get some good rest, and I will see you next time. And let's see. Cookie says, cooking is a form of expression. Oh, an expression of love? Yeah. Cooking is a great way to connect with people. Oh, jeez. Beanie says, oof, I should go for Witch Daddy because I don't like any guy in the town. The power of mods, Beanie. The power of mods. Oh yeah, Fourthwell also likes to cook, Asian Reed. Y'all can definitely chat cooking another time. Cause yeah, it's a fun skill and it's something special to share with people. 100%. We heard about Fourthwell's cooking earlier, a few days ago. It was awesome. Everyone, Beanie says everyone likes food, but I'm not eating snails, lol. It's so cute. Why would I eat cute, slow creatures? Counterpoint. Strong counterpoint. Asian Reed says, Cookie, it's very true, an expression of love and it unites every culture and race in person. It's amazing. That and music. Very true, Asian Reed. These are the things that bring us together. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And Beanie's gonna update us. Update everybody when you can, if you end up dating that old wizard man. Aww. Cookie says, Beanie, that's so sweet of you. I haven't eaten snails and I don't know if I ever could if you put it that way. Aw, yeah. It's true. Snails are very cute, to be fair. There's a lot of very cute animals that we eat. I don't know, it's a tough call. I guess we all have to make it on our own time. Asian Reed says, Fourthfall, I'm always down to talk about cooking and food. Shoot, I need more friends anyway, so it'll be welcome. Hell yeah, buddy! That is the joy of life, talking about cooking and food. Cookie says, exactly. There's a Hindu game that came out recently about cooking, and I think it is so cute and awesome. Oh, Cookie, do you remember the name of that game? That sounds really cool. And Asian Reed says, I studied entomology in college, so I had 4 pet snails. Oh, that's awesome. Pet snails is so cool. My sister-in-law had a fish tank with this giant aquatic snail named Coconut that would do acrobatics in the tank. I loved that snail. They had to be careful though, because he would climb out and they had to find him before he dried out every time. So it was a little risky. Cookie says cows are adorable though and I eat meat. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess we all have to draw our own line somewhere. Between adorable and edible. And everybody puts the line in their own place. Beanie says, they're so freaking cute every time it rains here. They come out and I just watch them slowly going to place. It's so soothing to watch. Maybe it's just me. No, I don't think it's just you, Beanie. I think we're all here showing support for snails and how cute they are. Ah, Cookie! What's the name of the game? The game is called Venba. Venba is the Hindu cooking game. Very, very cool. I'll have to look that up later. Asian Reed says, I had a lot of insects and snails and isopods in my life. I like the things most people don't. It's both pity and fascination. Oh. That's great that there's somebody like you to love the less appreciated characters or creatures in the world. They deserve it, you know? Every creature deserves a fan, I think. Cookie says, I used to have snails in my aquarium. The apple snails, little yellow one, adorable, so cute. Aww, that is super cute. Yeah, I think if we can agree on anything tonight, chat, it's that snails are very cute. Snails are super cute. All right, 3 o'clock on a Friday. What are we going to do with the rest of our day? Whoa, I need to buy seeds. That's what we're going to do with the rest of the day. Let's see, it's the 19th, so we only have so much time left in the season. Oh, like snakes. I'm the one to go pick it up so it doesn't get killed by someone or bugs and spiders. I love nature. I'm better with animals than most people, to be honest. Oh, cool. I also dig snakes. I think snakes are super cool. We had, when I was growing up, there was a serpentarium in my area, and I loved going to the serpentarium and seeing all the crazy cool snakes in there. And some bugs are awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. And yeah, way to stick up for the animals who deserve it. Who need a little extra love. Ooh, I'm gonna get an apple tree. Just a heads up, y'all. Just a sneaky little heads up. Cookie says, I love finding them on raining days playing Animal Crossing. Oh, you mean snails? Oh, God, I haven't played Animal Crossing myself. Would you recommend it? I imagine probably. Everybody loves that game. But would you, Cookie, recommend Animal Crossing? Asian said, shoot, I haven't had a date in years. So weird animal hobbies it isn't. Yeah, definitely lead with weird animal hobbies. Because that way, you can find out real fast who's on your level and who isn't. Don't waste time. Meet somebody who also digs snails and snakes. Best way. Beanie says, I used to think they're dying by rain, so I would stand with an umbrella on them as a kid. Beanie, that's so cute. Oh, and then your mom told you they like rain. That is adorable, Beanie. What a sweetheart. Oh, and Asian Reed, you agree it's adorable? Yes, of course. And then you love Animal Crossing? Okay. Snails in Animal Crossing are so cute to find in rainy days. I definitely recommend that game. Adorable. Okay. Good to know. As you can probably tell, based on my Stardew stream, I am into cute games. So good to know. Good to know. I don't have a Switch, but it is definitely on my radar for when I'm able to have a Switch. Oh, Asian Reed, oh my gosh, I love this community. Y'all are just so pure. Thanks! I mean, we're just starting out, but I think everybody who's been here so far has just been the best. So, I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. Asian Reed, your Switch got stolen? Uh-oh. By who? I just want to talk. That's terrible, Asian Reed. That's so unfair. That's okay. We'll get them someday. We'll get them back for their crimes against Asian Reed. What am I doing? Get back in there. Good lord. Oh. Beanie says, I still save them from the street because they sometimes are in the road. I don't want them to be crushed by cars. Oh, yeah. That's a great thing to do, Beanie. I'm glad they have a hero like you. Because, yeah, they deserve to be rescued. Cookie says, I sold my Switch. As much as I enjoyed playing Animal Crossing, Nintendo is just not for me. I feel ya. It's a lot to keep a console for just one game. And Asian Reed says, by a coworker. I don't want to know who did it. I don't deal with people well, so I just don't say anything stupid. I'll let them have it. Oh, so just so I don't say anything stupid, I'll let them have it. Oof, that's rough. Rough that it's happened from somebody that's so close to you. That's a bummer. Hopefully you'll be able to get back into Switch gaming in the near future, and you'll be able to be undisturbed with your quality, cute Animal Crossing type awesome games. But yeah, that's such a bummer. What a jerk. Coworkers can be the worst. OMG, I played so much of Animal Crossing in my 3DS. Oh, Cookie, that's sweet. Hugs. Yeah, hugs for Asian Reed. I love Nintendo. I grew up on Nintendo and Xbox. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo is honestly the OG for a lot of us. My first gaming system was the NES. And then, you know, after that was the N64. And these games are timeless. These games are, I don't know, cultural landmarks for me in growing up. So yeah, I can't wait to get a Switch because I miss it. I miss the Nintendo environment. Cookie says, I grew up with Nintendo as well, but as an adult, I don't find it fun anymore. Not as much, though. I do love Animal Crossing so much during the lockdown. Oh, God. Yeah. The lockdown was a great time for games. I ended up playing so many games that just helped me feel outdoors. It was a big time for, like, Red Dead Redemption and the Tomb Raider reboot games, because the landscapes in those games are so gorgeous. Cookie says, my first console was a Super Nintendo and I played a lot, but now I'm more into PC and PlayStation. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like Nintendo really cornered the growing up market, if that makes sense. Like, it was a home console for so many kids. And like we were talking about with Worst Average Gamer earlier, like, the culture with Nintendo was going to your buddy's house to play the game. So there's a lot of, like, special places in people's hearts for those systems that I think is very well deserved. But hey, you know, you grow up, you specialize, you find what you love, and sometimes it's PC and PlayStation. That's what it is. Cookie says Tomb Raider and Uncharted are stunning games. Huge experience. Loves those sagas. Yeah, totally. I haven't played Uncharted, but the Tomb Raider games are so beautifully designed. And, like, you know, the different environments they take place in, they were great during the lockdown because they just made you feel super outdoors. Yeah, Beanie says, oof, that's rough, Asian Reed. I would help you kick their butts to steal your Switch back. It's not fair. Yeah. Very true, Beanie. Asian Reed says, oh yeah, a lot of us millennials are very nostalgic. Woohoo! You hit the nail on the head there, Asian Reed. It is definitely our poison. Our shared poison is nostalgia. Can't get enough of it sometimes. But I think it makes sense because we really did live through a lot of the good times. So it's worth looking back. Bean says Uncharted is so much fun in puzzles. Ooh, okay. Good to know. Love a little puzzle action. Asian Reed says, Beanie, don't sweat it anymore. As much as it sucks, my wallet was also in my backpack and my phone, so it could have been worse. Ah, thank goodness. Thank goodness for small blessings. Cookie says, I suck at puzzles, but I try my best. LOL. Oh no, chicken's stuck. Go to bed, chicken. Beanie says, I haven't played Tomb Raider though. Is it fun? It's super fun. It can be pretty intense, emotionally immersive, like very action-y. So if you're into that, I would say 100% play it. And also there's so much like acrobatic climbing as well as some puzzles to solve. I think it's super fun and very cinematic. Asian Reed says, shoot, I have a plush from Invader Zim. I have a whole shelf dedicated to the 90s. Hell yeah, buddy. That's awesome. That's super, super cool. And Invader Zim was a quality show. I love that show. That whole Nickelodeon block was aces. Cookie says, so fun, puzzles well in action and landscape, just like Uncharted. Oh yeah. Tomb Raider, yeah, it would be similar in those ways. Beanie says, my ex helped me with some of the puzzles. That's how I got into it. And collecting items are my favorite things in games. Wolf, collectibles are definitely appealing to my magpie brain. I feel you there. Oh, and thanks, Asian Reed. FYI, if your coop is near water, your ducks will go swimming. If you have baby ducks and an adult, the babies will follow the adult. What? That's adorable. Oh, God. Am I going to have to move my coop over here? Oh, I should. That's, you know, I didn't want to get the river farm because I wanted to have a lot of room for crops, but I guess that's the advantage. You have a lot of water around. Ah, beans. Oh, Cookie, you used to platinum games and get all the trophies? That's wild. That is wild stuff. I always mean to, like, 100% complete games, but your girl has struggles with having the time to finish games. Whew. Oh, and while swimming, they feed themselves at times, Asian Reed? That's awesome. So many little surprises in this game. That's so cool. Thanks for the tip. Good to know. Maybe my next save I'll get the river farm for the first time so that I can make my ducks swim. And Beanie says, oh, that's so true. At Asian Reed, glad those didn't get stolen, bro. I remember something about that. Yeah. Things can always be worse. Cookie says, that's awesome. I didn't know that. But the ducks. All right, y'all. Y'all are such crazy sweethearts. What is antics? Antics is like silly behavior. But like silly behavior in a pattern, maybe? I don't know. What is antics? I don't want to give you a bad answer. Let's see. I know a lot more, but I don't like backseat gaming, so if y'all need help or tips, just ask. I don't have a life. You know, Asian Reed, for a game like Stardew, that I've played a bunch, I really don't mind suggestions because I love hearing about other people's experiences in this game. So if you ever feel like chiming in, it's never a bother. Everybody here loves this game, so it's all just part of the experience. Fourth one says, sorry not staying long, but the thought pops up in my head. Next time I'll show you how to make clips for any point in the stream, even after it's over. Oh, thank you, Fourth Wall. You know, oh, geez. I actually have had trouble with the clips thing not working in my browser. I've tried a few times, but it's a work in progress. We're baby steps here, you know? We're only 3 weeks in. Things are moving. Things are shaking. It's already going far beyond my expectations. So, you know, we'll get there. But thank you for the offer, Fourth Wall. I appreciate you so much. And definitely get some good rest. What? Okay, so antics, according the official definition in English, just in case it doesn't match yours, Cookie, it's a playful trick or a prank or caper. But cool. I'm glad we all understand each other. Okay, thanks so much, Fourth Wall. Thank you for stopping back in. You have a great night's rest. Beanie says, I remember one night I was coming home from work and left my whole ass backpack. I was so tired. I didn't notice I left the bag in a bus. Then I had to call my cousin. We had to race the bus, and thankfully the bus driver had your bag. Oh, gosh, how scary. I'm glad you got it back. That's intense. Cookie says, thank you. Near says, have you been making clips on the video producer on Twitch? Like on your laptop or PC? That's how I make my clips. Yes, and it crashed in my browser. It's okay. We're working on it. We are a beautiful work in progress, growing every day over here at Alexander Rex. Also, I made a bunch of highlights because I thought they were clips, and then I found out clips were different things. Then I got started on clips, but then it crashed in the browser. It's a journey. It's just a little journey. We're going to get there. Asian Reed says, Cookie Hex sounds good. I love knowing random facts about games or movies or shows, etc. I love a random fact. You guys know that scene in Lord of the Rings where Aragorn breaks his toe? Haha! Random fact for you. Yeah, lucky Beanie. You got lucky. I'm so glad that bus driver had your bag. Whew. The adrenaline from that story, you really got me going. Nair says, damn, Alexander X. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we still have the VODs. They're going to be around. It's just going to, you know, going to take a little time to go through everything. But that's fine. We're going to have clips on clips on clips, clips on clips on clips. You know what I'm saying? Clips on clips. It'll be fine. We'll get there. Cookie says, at Asian Read, same as a journalist for me. It's all about investigation, research, knowing more and more and more about everything. Honorable. Honorable, the pursuit of knowledge. B says, oh, is a security guard job? It's hard, especially when your job is 24 hours in the same place. I was hella tired. I bet security guarding is tough. Yeah, I bet. Like, you gotta, I mean, you just have to stay focused the whole time, right? So, I bet you were tired. But it all worked out in the end, and I'm happy for you. Near says, we got it. Yeah, we got it, buddy. We're gonna get there. We're definitely gonna get there. All the clips forever. Yeah, Asian Reed, yes, they kept it in because it adds more emotion to that scene. He also broke a tooth and tried to glue it back in, but they halted filming to take him to the emergency dentist. Man, Viggo Mortensen was perfect for that role, but sometimes an actor is just, sometimes an actor is just too perfect and you have to stop them for their own health and safety. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to protect them from themselves. That's so funny, though. I didn't know about his tooth, either. I think everybody knows about the toe because it got kind of memed, but that's funny about his tooth. Yes, I was realizing I was lucky. My cousin raced that bus, and good bus driver and passengers were nice to give it to the driver. Yeah. It's, hey, man, I wonder if we can get those bus passengers up here on this stream chat, because this is such a welcoming community. I think they'd fit right in. Good people only. Which everyone here qualifies, by the way. You're all great people. Asian Reed says, but yeah, whenever I geek out about something, my family always says, Reed, shut up for a second, help me open these wines, then you can nerd out. Practical. That's okay. We love a nerd out. I'm a big old nerd, so this is the nerd space. I mean, it's Twitch. Come on. We're all nerds, right? We're all nerds here. So, yeah. Love a nerd out. Love to hear it. All right. Hey, Wag. Good to see you again. Heart. Thank you so much for hanging out. Everybody, as you can guess, I'm kind of like leaning toward wrapping up the stream. Because I promised myself I was only going to do 4-hour streams for a little while. Let's see. I've kept every textbook since middle school. I like to learn. It's gorgeous. And also awesome for you. I wish I had kept more of my books from school because, you know, it's good information. It's always good to be learning. All right, at least you get some witnesses, LOL. Or at least you get some wine, LOL. Yeah. Totally. 'Tis a good stream, says Near. 'Tis a good stream! It was. Gosh, what a treat tonight, you guys. What an absolute treat to have everybody show up and chat and like really engage. Asian says that I'm more of a beer person, but I like wine. Hey, you know, drinks are drinks. It's a good time. Cookie says it was nice hanging out with you guys. Thank you for that, and thank you, Alex, for the stream. Bean says this was a good stream. Near's running the hype train with all the emojis. Cookie too. Y'all, this was such a blast. My goodness, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to see all of you again soon. Again, just a heads up, no stream tomorrow. I've got a thing I've got to do tomorrow night, so alas, no stream tomorrow. But Wednesday we're going to be back with more Stardew, so everyone here should have a good time. Let's see, this is a great stream. I'll live here more often. Even turn on notifications. Asian Reed, thank you. Oh yeah, and give a follow to socials. So if you want to follow my socials, I post go lives on Twitter at AlexanderRex and also on Instagram at AlexanderRex everything. Same spelling, just plus everything. Yeah, thank you guys so much. And hopefully I'll see everybody here for Stardew on Wednesday. We'll see. The streaming time, so for weeknights, we're trying to do the same thing every weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys there. And I see some shout outs are coming out. Maybe we can do a little bit more before we leave. I want to make sure the shout outs get shouted out. Let's see, we shouted out Near, we got a shout out Cookie. And Beanie as well. Oh, Near, are you asking me if I ever plan to do a party animal stream? Not at the moment, but it's something I'm considering for the future. It's something on the table for like an expansion goal. Since we're baby steps growing right now, it's definitely like a time where right now we're playing the games we're playing. We're getting into that. We're learning how to stream. We're learning how to do things good. And then once we settle in and get things figured out, then we're going to look into playing new games and different things and maybe, you know, cooperative games. Who knows? It's sort of all up in the air right now because we're in a developmental place. So maybe is what I have to say. Let's see. Beanie followed. Oh, followed Cookie and Reed. Yay, yay, yay. Everybody's being friends. Awesome. Yeah, and definitely, if you guys want to play with Near, he's playing with Buds on stream all the time. He's a great guy to play with, super supportive, great commentary on the games he is when he's not playing. So, 100% super fun guy, super fun stream to catch as well. Oh, Near, one day I'd love to play some games with you. Maybe you can host a stream and I'll just tag along. That is so sweet. Yeah, definitely something to consider for the future. Definitely, definitely. And Asian Reed says, "Aw, I know you guys are so sweet." Okay, all right, y'all. And B says, "Yes, can't wait to play with you beside Alexander." Okay, cool. Okay, cool. It'll be on my developmental list. The plans for the future, you know, because everything's about growing and building. Asian Reed, look, Ma, I have friends. You do, buddy. You do. We're all buds here. Besties 5 ever. All right. I appreciate you guys so much, but I need to sign off of stream. Wow, what a dream, y'all. What a dream. This has been awesome. And hopefully I will see you guys Wednesday. Y'all take care. Have a great Tuesday. Have a great rest. Asian Reed, please drink water and take care of yourself on your double shift. Be good to yourself. Everybody take care of yourselves, and hopefully we'll see you Wednesday. All right. Good night, everybody.